Hey guys, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Adam Flash answering about holy bolts. Got a build prepared that needs testing pass. Really? Testing? Is that new technology? Hello, Celebrite, Serrator, Vincent, Snake, Fitty, Netheads, Geo, Downland. No one else. The Mao, half the game is bugged. Yes, it's actually true story, man. Okay, so yesterday I was setting up my rapid fire rogue, and we are nearly done with that. Unfortunately, I have like 0 red crystals, so I think I'm gonna do like an hour or so of polarized gaming. I'll log in. Testing is just a PR word, easy day off. It's Juneteenth. Why is it a holiday exactly? Like, what does that signify? I don't know anything about it. You have pots. Any world bosses coming? I wonder if I can one-shot a Blood Maiden with this build. Unfortunately, Helltide is just over. But if there's a Helltide of Blood Maiden, I will try it. Hey, where's the bot? Hi, Mike. Okay, anything missing here? No, no. Okay. Alright, we're good. I was gonna farm some more hundreds basically for now. Get some
Greetings.
get some materials. I need some red crystals, man. I'm out of red crystals, it's crazy. I've been doing so many builds, so much testing, masterworking, rerolling. Like, I'm actually lacking red crystals, can you believe it? Usually I vendor my legendary, so that's also partly why, I guess. Okay, I like this exact 86k life, man. Feels good. Oh, my damage numbers are off. Gotta turn them on here so I see the overpower nukes. It's actually kind of important. Farming pit for mats. Yeah, it's a kind of KW moment for sure, but on the other hand, you know, I mostly care about testing pit stuff right now anyway, so, you know, what else am I gonna do? Farm more Helltides? Nah. It is here, you know, I get to try pit, I get to, like, play the build at its, like, you know, main purpose basically, right? So, I don't need much right now anyway. And I will get a lot of fake crystals when I get a new character leveled up. I'll make sure to, like, salvage a lot of items there when I go Helltides or something. Oh, I'm missing this here. I have the wrong, I think I didn't change this after killing Lilith actually last time. I have the wrong spoon here because I'm wondering why is my Poison Creeper not coming back. So actually kind of like not doing much damage sometimes. I need my Poison Creeper. I need to double check if there's some other changes that I did for Lilith. That would kind of be a mistake here right now. Yeah, I saw that post about Holy Bolts, so that means tomorrow, I guess, we're gonna get the update. What about Andariels though? Is there animation of Andariels in that patch? Because, I mean, does anyone even care about Holy Bolts right now? Probably not gonna be that good anyway after that nerf, so... Maybe it will still be good, I don't know. Oh, some chunks here. Some chunks, dude. Let's go. Now we need to finish them, come on. Ugh. Okay. I recorded my Polarized guide, by the way. Should be out later. Favorite new build so far? Well, I really love Polarized. I've always liked it. And I'm glad that it's back in action. Okay, let's fix this here. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Okay. So we're all good here. I still need to masterwork up some stuff. This is 8, 8, 8. I have a kind of shitty glove. This is 8. So I actually have a lot of masterworking I can still do. This is even 8. Like, I should probably try to get a double. I want to get one on the maximum all res and one on the damage reduction maybe. Or maybe double maximum all res and then we'll see. Maybe I'll redo this one as well. But he needs mats, man. He needs so many mats. I actually have okay amount of gold. Make Shred and Shadow Clone good. Yeah. I might try Shred no matter what next season at some point. So I've done a lot of stuff on Druid now. Shred is actually the first thing I played in the open beta back then. Because I really liked the werewolf thing. But then I've never actually made a full endgame Shred build so far. Because it was always kind of like, yeah, outside of season 2. With the Andariel stuff. He has 4 billion, he wants 7. Holy. What are you trying to sell? How's this? Oh man. Didn't get that champion. Good luck surviving to that point. I mean, it's not that hard to survive on a good Heartseeker Rogue. Heartseeker Rogue is actually one of the easiest rogues builds to survive on, I guess, right now. Because it's like, you know, lots of CCs, range, playstyle, and so on, so... But yeah, it's like a general problem of, like, the reliance on stagger that rogues have. And other classes also give you, like, Sorcs have that as well, I guess. I gave some feedback on the balancing of these kind of things as well, so maybe gonna do something. Because I kind of dislike that we, you know, number 1 can stagger bosses so easily, but number 2, like, have to stagger them on some builds to even do anything against bosses. I think that's kind of, like, unhealthy for the game. When there's, like, you know, a massive gap of, like, you know, times 10 or something. Like, you know, if you don't stagger the boss, you do, like, only 10% of your damage. I mean, that's kind of stupid. So, hopefully that gets addressed a little bit. And then, you know, whenever you don't actually manage to do like a proper stagger nuke because, you know, something goes wrong or your buff is not up or you don't get your overpower or you have to dodge the shadow boss, you know, then you just straight up, like, you know, make the fight like another minute longer because you didn't get that 5 seconds of stagger. 3 uniques from a single chest. Interesting. And only 3 legendaries, so it seems like the uniques actually replace the legendaries. Oh! He's a greater affix damage reduction insatiable fury. That's actually sick. That is actually insane. Okay. It's like the only stat that matters on this thing. I'm gonna try to sell this. I'm running Tyrios anyway at this point, so it might actually be competitive with Tyrios now. This is really good. Any buyers? Any Pulp enjoyers? There was an update since the game is broken, can't update or scan or nothing. Oof. Try to restart maybe, otherwise maybe reinstall worst case. Why is the block of any so low in Druid? Yeah, it's just like, you know, you are used to what Rogue can do, and Rogue can do a lot of lucky hits. And Druids can't, even with stuff like Claw, or, you know, Nature's Fury, Landslide, and Earthbreaker. Like, it's just way less lucky hit than Rogues can produce. You just get very fewer procs. You know, Rogues are just nuts. Puncture has insane lucky hit. You have to double cast Puncture, you have like lucky hit bonuses, you have insane attack speed. I just don't really get to that point, basically. I should probably check like a corner here before I run out of monsters in floor 2. Look. I smelled them. Hey, it continues here. This is a circle? Here's more packs. It's not a circle. Actually has one tap these elites on 50% without an overpower. That's pretty good. It's better to have the same CC type on all gear. No, usually want to spread them out, because if you have different CCs, you stagger the bosses faster. If you just stack the same CC, then you have less stagger. But it's definitely a case of, okay, you are playing a rogue, you want to free stuff for Frigid Finesse, and maybe going like a double freeze, for example, just to get that more consistently than other stuff, or stun, for example, for retribution aspect. So whatever is like an important crowd control for you, you can like maybe do double or even triple. And then you get like 1 or 2 others. I can't get him off through the water. Or did I mess it up? Maybe I messed it up. Is it now third in a tree of passes according to the new video? I'm talking about Malice, Exploit, Frigid. Yeah, I mean, you can still argue that Frigid is technically the strongest, despite double dipping on the other 2. But the good thing is that Exploit and Malice are always up basically for Heartseeker Rogue, and Frigid is not always up, especially on bosses. So, if you care about the boss consistency, then yeah, Exploit Malice are better. Thanks Jorgen for the Prime, by the way, appreciate that. What tier is this? I'm doing hundreds right now. What are the chances I play some Pincher today? Not good. I just made the Rapid Fire Rogue, which I will try later. But I have no way crystals. So I need to stack up some many crystals. I will do pen shot like this week or so. I have like most of the stuff prepared, but I still need to, you know, do a bit of tweaking on the gear, masterwork the gear and so on, and I need some melts for that. So you probably have to actually start playing Necro to actually get those red crystals. So I can make like a fresh, like, you know, Hell-Tide leveling session and stuff. Basically. Maybe I'm gonna do like a Blood Surge Necro and just like farm Hell-Tides. Because Blood Surge is OP. in Helltide. Go cut movement speed. Has anyone else killed Uber Little with Pulverize, by the way, this season? Tried yesterday, it was relatively tough, but doable. I have more fun playing Pulverize with Spin to Win Twister Barb. I've actually not played any Whirlwind Barb whatsoever in the entirety of this game's life cycle. But yeah, I'm probably planning to try it, basically. But it's just not yet. Like, my Barb is currently on Flay, and I want to keep it on Flay until I've done like a big Tormented boss session to get either a Grandfather or some more Sparks for a Grandfather. And I guess after that we might do Double Swing Bleed Twister or Whirlwind Bleed Twister. Quite a bit of bash already. But yeah, there's like some work to do on the Barbs as well that I want to work on. I have a lot of stuff planned still. It's a very interesting season this time because there's actually so many builds that I want to try and experiment with. Plan an update for Penshot? Yeah, I've updated all the planners. The Shadow Red Blade, what transmog is that? This is from the anniversary event. You can get it for free from the shop right now. Don't even work on swords though, you have to have a sword for it. Oh wait a minute, you want to sell these uniques here.
Soon.
I should actually not mark anything as salvage now. I'm so used to like marking everything one by one. Someone actually wants to buy my big triple GA pants and listed it on Crimson Market for 300 million. It's greater Dex, greater Lighting Rest, greater Heartseeker. So that's a kind of nice combo. 300 million. That'll be nice. I'll go to 800 again. Softcore will probably be a few billion. Happy hands. Anyone needs a 4GA Mother's Embrace. Here! Me! Said no one ever. $4.2 billion, man. Let's go. That'd be lovely, man. Just randomly have like a few billion from that trade. It's very tempting to abuse the inflated RMT economy in softcore, man, but then I have to play softcore for that, which is kind of unfortunate. Sold a 1GA cooldown emerald for 1.5. Dude, what? That's insane. I found like 4 of these. And then I bricked like 3 and used one for my meteor build that I played for a few hours. And then decided to trash it. Easy. I guess that's a good part about hardcore economy as well. You don't have to feel obligated to not use an item because it's so valuable. You just use them. Easy. That was a big pack. Can't buy 2J maces on Barb, they're going for 5 to 7 billion. Yeah, I mean, that's another thing. Like, if you want to get anything for yourself, you know, like, forget about it, right? If you're not RMTing, then forget it. Unless, yeah, I mean, okay. Some people that trade a lot, they can probably buy items as well, somewhat reliably. If you, like, find good stuff, you play a lot, you sell stuff. But yeah, like, realistically, man, buying is not a thing. It's just selling, I guess, for most people. That's just how it is. And still a tanky boy. Okay. You have 50 billion of free to play. It's so easy to sell items. Yeah, of course. You know, if you sell a lot of stuff, you know, like if you find like, you know, random 1GA items, like I heard people telling me they were selling like random 1GA bows for Heartseeker for like multiple hundreds of millions. That's ridiculous. You know, I had literally 2 mules full of that shit. You know, just from that alone, I could have made, you know, probably 12 billion or something if I wanted, right? What the hell? Wait, where's my grace period, man? There were 2 crossbows shooting at me when I entered. I didn't move. And they both missed, by the way. Good job. So 1GA fireball grows for 4 billion. Yeah, that's ridiculous, right? 1GA, man, for billions. It's unthinkable. Like, if people pay billions for these kind of items, man, you can only imagine, you know, how much botting and how much, you know, RMT there is going on, man. Because this is, like, ridiculous, right? The amount of farming you have to do to get billions of gold to buy, like, a shitty 1GA item that you're most likely gonna break on the next temper. Like, hell, it's insane. It is so much of an economy going on. I mean, who has actually, like, farmed, like, literally farmed 1 billion of gold, you know? Who has even received 1 billion gold from whispers and selling items to the vendor? How many people have even achieved that in this chat? I mean, I have a few billion probably at this point in the season. Maybe 2, 3, I would say. I don't know. I mean, I've been spending... Got most of my gold from vendors and from whispers. But yeah, you know, I've been blasting this game, let's say an average of 10 hours every day for 5 weeks now. So let's say, like, I don't know, 500 million per day. Sorry, 500 million per week. 500 million per week on average. I mean, okay, you can definitely get, you know, quite a lot of gold per day if you want. But, you know, most of the time I'm leveling, I'm doing pits and whatever, you know, there's not much income here. So, if you farm gold from Whispers, sure, you can get a lot of gold relatively quickly. You can farm like 1 billion in a day if you want. If you're like really going ham. Hi, Dini. Dial puncture updated, yeah. 1.1 billion on staff for free, greater affixes. Willpower, stamina, I mean life, and overpower. Yeah, the thing is that free GA stuff with willpower, life, and overpower is actually just 2 GA stuff. Because overpower will always be rolled off, you know? There's no build, even this build, you wouldn't actually keep overpower over, for example, crit. Like even a greater overpower, I would not keep over a normal crit roll. So it's basically just a 2 GA. And I guess it was, you know, kind of like a too much of a niche. Polarized druids, despite the hype, I guess, are probably still a relatively niche choice. That being said though, I just recorded my polarized guide. That should go live probably later today actually. We will have a new ladder. Just finalizing details. We're probably gonna do one without prizes this time. And then we just like, you know, open a leaderboard. You have to be careful with the timing, so I'm waiting for the Season 5 announcements and stuff. And then we'll see the timing. You know, I don't want people to be distracted with like, you know, PTR and whatnot. So... How can you increase shadow dot damage? With a passive, mostly, on Necros. Then Shadow Blight plus Blighted Aspect is usually the combo. Then any kind of like generic damage increases that they can slot in, like glyphs, passives, boom, some aspects. Actually, I have to go down there. Why would do a campfire on Elden Ring Day? Because they mostly don't care about other games, I think. Yes, you can't trade Ancestral Unique. And that is false. The only thing you can't trade are Uber Uniques. Hello D, how's it going? Got a non-crit on my first bonk. Oh, that was nice. going to add an auction house. So far there's no mention of auction house. The Amiga guide is up to date, yeah.
Fine indeed.
Do you want to save this? It's actually a very good wind shear weapon. But I already have one there. Yeah, there's been no way I'm gonna improve this, I guess, so. Has perfect tempers. So, vendor it is, I guess. This is a stuff. It's an axe, okay.
Better than starting from nothing.
That's this.
It's got no more gloves, yeah.
Give it a go. Hello, shine. Well. Hello, shine. Well.
It's very baked at first attack speed cap, bucket cap for Heartseeker. Well, it depends on how much attack speed you have in your setup. Flurry alone doesn't do it. Flurry gives you only 45. And the first cap is 100. So you can still get 55. Usually you get 15 from the potion. So you get 60. And then if you're talking about Andariel's Rogue, you also have between 14.5 to 27 from the Andariel Helm. So that puts you to like 75 to, let's say, 85 realistically. And then you usually have like an extra roll somewhere on your gear. That is like, you know, 10 to 13. So that puts you to like around 85 to roughly 95. And then you have close quarters combat giving you 15 and cap 1. That puts you to 100% on cap 1. Then you have close quarters combat giving you 15 also in cap 2. And then you have rapid. So you have 45% in cap 2. You have 100% in cap 1, giving you a total of 145% bonus. And at 144% bonus with 2 daggers, you will hit the breakpoint that you want to hit, which is 2.92 APS with puncture. I figured out a season, you still can't find the perfect adaptability. That's insane, actually. It's hard to find. Game of Rings, man. Hi, Mixon, how's it going? Yeah, Metamorphosis, procced by, rather Tables Will, procced by Metamorphosis, gives me the resources. You don't need Grizzly Rage for Polarize anymore? I can't say I've ever played Polarize with Grizzly Rage. But Grizzly Rage is an okay choice, but Quickshot is very powerful these days, so I kind of want to go for that. But I guess you could do Grizzly Rage if you wanted. And you could still do the Metamorphosis Tybalt's Will stuff even with Grizzly Rage, right? But Petrify is really strong as well. Would be interesting though to play a Nature's Reach, kind of like a ranged version of this, where you have polarized size. instead of Petrified Duration and go Grizzly Rage. No, actually, I think there's Grizzly Rage Duration, right? I think that's another weapon tempo as well. Oops, I left click on this guy. Still 247k, oh boy. Oh man, we missed one guy here somehow. Under my Petrifiers on cooldown, unlucky. And here's Spirit Caller. Okay. I'm waiting for this guy. But I have a really long cooldown now. Okay, let's wait a little bit here. Get staggered by I don't know what. Okay, I got one nice bonk in there. I Spirit Caller Frost, I wanted to see how much HP it has. It's up on my sheet again. This one. So we're doing some napkin math on how much HP do these bosses actually have. Trying to get started, guys, like hunting unicorns. Yeah, it's not too bad if you found the bosses. Okay, he's at like 49% maybe. Maybe 48. It was a nice bonk. Let's say 48, and he went down to, let's say, 26. Actually, wait a minute. This is 5 bars, so this is actually 20 something. It's like 21 maybe, or 22. It's not quarters, it's 5. So let's do it again. Okay, I mean, this is still the middle here. So let's say 48. I don't know, 48.5, and this is like 21. 6, 7, 8, 9. Maybe 21 and a half. So 27%. And the damage 243.7 plus 79.5. 1.2. Actually, not that much less HP than other bosses. Same as the ghost. But I guess he's just good because he adds, and he's kind of stationary and pretty easy and not threatening. Besides the cold explosions. Interesting though. He's Spirit on kill, woohoo. Okay, what's my materials looking like? 260, I mean, definitely need a bit more here. I feel like I have so much Leaf Iron. Like, I've been converting and stuff, I still have almost 9k. We'll level a Necro soon because I just don't have Rare Crystals, man, and Angel Breaths. So it's kind of time, I need to like mega farm. I need to do like some 20-hour Necro leveling session, farm Hell Tides. Very slowly, level up. Oh, very slowly is relative, considering I'm planning to make it probably Blood Surge Necro and just go ham. Playing Poison Wraps with Shadow Clone using Preparation. Shadow Clone. I mean, Shadow Clone is a fun skill. Unfortunately, it only looks cool. Had a morph bug, hello. Holy. Almost got frozen there because Mana Warp bug. Would have been kinda scary. Although I probably would have tanked it. It's not possible to make a good bit of Saboteur Signet and Flurry with the buff on grenades. No. In fact, the buff to grenades was actually not as much as the patch notes say, apparently. Which is kind of funny. So apparently it was like buffed by some kind of a random lower amount than what it says in the patch notes. And Saboteur Signet is, yeah, an interesting item, but not really the way to play grenades. The way to play grenades is to rely on opportunist aspects. And Perma Shadow Imbue and Evade. And Uncanny Treachery aspects. That's how you really make a grenade rogue, at least the most powerful version of it. And considering that grenade rogue is like somewhere in like low B tier or something, it's not exactly in a place to play a scuffed version of it. Saboteur Signet is, you know, it only procs 40% of the time. Even if you spam Flurry. Like you will see like one proc every, I don't know, 3 seconds or so if you play comp points, let's say. And then this proc does like way less damage than all the other grenade procs that you can get. Like, with just puncturing and evading and doing like a 1-1 cycle, 1 puncture, 1 evade, with opportunist aspects, first of all the grenades are way stronger. You get them twice from entering and exiting stealth. And they're guaranteed. And the cycles are faster. Like, they won't even get into the range of like, you know, doing a quarter of the damage you can do with opportunists when you play with saboteurs. So what exactly are you trying to do here? Did I like, not pay attention to my resources or so? I was kind of low on resources this entire fight. Oh. Willpower movement boots. Thoughts on Mippy's physical to be built? I haven't seen it. But yeah, sounds quite reasonable, but not sure if it can beat poison. Especially now that poison can also benefit from deadly ambush board, which is like another relatively strong multiplier. Thanks badly for the Prime Man. Fast way to farm Helltides, Lightning Storm Druid, you think? Yeah, Lightning Storm is very good. If you run a cut movement speed and just like one tap entire screens. Bloodsurge Necro is usually also one of the best in Helltides. At least it used to be in the past, and I don't see why that would have changed, so... Since I'm gonna level a Necro anyway, or 2, or 3. I might just do 1 with like Blood Surge for the start. Could a dash rogue be a thing? Not really. I'm not even sure if the Shadow Clone dash even does proper damage. I've never really tested that. I mean, I was thinking about that. I think I even have an old planner of like a dash Shadow Step Rogue from like season 2. And maybe even with potential bugs you could lift it up enough to kill stuff in Helltides. But then, you know, you could also just like right click and clear the entire screen with a single barrage if you want. And you actually have damage under all circumstances and not just when your dash is ready. But yeah, technically there is some synergies that would make this function. Lots of cooldown from Helm and Amulet. And then you have like Quickening Fog aspect. Then you have like this Shadow Slicer aspect. You have Synergy aspect. So there's some stuff like that. And then Shadow Imbue, I guess. Polarize is an A tier, not an S. Well, it's pretty good. For S tier, I would have to add another 0 to the bonks. $500 million is not enough, but 5 billion is probably enough. Yeah, rainbows. Any chance I ever get a puncture build as a main damage like Impale? I mean, technically I could play the Heartseeker build and just use puncture, which is just like a scuffed version of Heartseeker basically, if you want to do that. It would be relatively functional. Can see. I did notice Andarius is bugged, yeah. Oh shit. I wasn't aware that I was about to finish. Pressed my Petrify for no reason. Hey Wax, how's it going? You can't hear me? Okay. That mid-air pulp. Interesting that he dies mid-air, actually. Oh, this is a good weapon for Barb here. Happy Juneteenth, guys. Vulnerable, greater, mace. Okay, I'll save that. That goes into the Barb tab. Greater lucky hit ring.
See some steel. Still got some good in it.
Let's get some more.
Not a bad pull, that. Hello, shining well. Not a bad pull, that. All finished, are you?
Why is exposure not played with grenades? Because exposure grenades, number one, don't get buffed by all the grenade aspects. And number two, you can just buff all of your other aspects
What's left,
with
you ask?
close quarter combat to deal roughly double damage. And exposure does no such thing. You don't need concealment to produce grenades, you can just evade. You can do an evade and get a stealth roughly every second. It's kind of questionable that you can reset concealment faster than that. And even if you could, you couldn't reset it fast enough consistently to outweigh close quarters combat. What would Season 2 Dash Planner be? I don't think I actually published it anywhere. And the spirit region comes from Tibbot's Will together with Metamorphosis, yeah. Was Poison Rush fair? I haven't played it after the patch. But I mean, it was pretty solid, and we discovered a new Deadly Ambush tech that helps all of the dot builds for rogues, so it's gonna be pretty good now. I wanna try to benchmark it again, and also wanna try to do maybe a round of Andariels of it. Because last time I played I didn't actually have Andariels. A lot of people asked me about that, so we can see how that goes. And I also wanna try the same build, but with Rapid Fire and Scoundrel's Kiss instead of Status. So that could be interesting. All of the projectiles got eaten by the wolf there. From Elias, that's funny. He was standing exactly on Elias. What level of doneness is my gear? I mean, some pieces are pretty good because I have like the Harlequin crest from, you know, other characters, and it's 12 out of 12. Has 2 life hits, for example, so that's pretty decent. Yeah. I mean, 1 GA, 1 GA. My glove is really shit. My glove has 4 to polarize, so that could be a lot better. The amulet is decent. These rings are okay. I'd say I can probably squeeze out another 20-30% damage quite reliably here without really giving up anything else. And I could still become a bit tankier, like I haven't even mastered the Tyrius fully. Maybe I can get up to like 50% extra damage if I like, you know, take the extra defense I get from stuff like Masterwork Interiors and invest more into offense on other pieces. You know, a bit more willpower instead of life and such things, basically. Or I changed one of my defensive passives to something else. So there's like a few options you can also do with the skill tree. I feel pretty tanky, so it's like a pretty chill, hardcore build, I gotta say. Because it's an overpower build, and overpower builds are generally pretty tanky, thanks to all the life you want to stack. And then it's rogue build on weapons is percent damage, not damage over time. Because they are the same for dot builds. Percent damage is times 2. Why not Insatiable Fury? Yeah, Insatiable Fury is legit. And this is actually what I have in a planner. If you don't have Tyrials, you play Insatiable. In fact, I just found a greater affix damage reduction of Fortified Insatiable, which might actually rival Tyrials. But I also like Tyrials for me because it solved my Auras issue. Without Status Guys, I needed one more Auras roll. And I would have to roll this willpower to Auras, and I really didn't want to spend the mass on it as well. Plus, I would lose some damage. Well, I gain some damage, I guess, from the Insatiable. I lose some damage from the willpower. So, pretty similar. But the Insatiable Fury is a good enough choice for this build. No clue how much damage these blood boils do. So there was an explosion there. I'm not sure if it hit me though. Was that the blood boil? I want to double check this. Also like to see blood bishop HP while we add it. Do we have like a one big bonk here? That was not bad. We might be finning. That was a good one. It's 2 in a row actually. Let's see how much HP he has. Did I only hit him with 1? Oh no, there's 2 numbers, okay. So again, he has 5 bars. And he's here at like, I don't know, I guess like 47 or so. This is 40, this is 50. So he's like 45, it's like 46 maybe. And he went to, I guess he has 30, so this should be like 29. Maybe 28.5. Okay, let's see. So 17.5%, let's say. How much did I do? This is 175. Plus 7, plus 8, 6.1. 1.5 billion. Actually, that's surprisingly high HP. That's true. But more importantly, I wanted to see the boils that exploded there at the end. So there was an explosion. Did it hit me? Did anything else hit me here? This is the... He's a shadow. But it seems like it missed me. But maybe it hit me. Man, this is hard to say. I'm not sure like how this shadow thing works, but it looks like it impacted there. But I think this was actually the explosion up there, right? Yeah. So here's a frame, and we see the explosion here at the top. And now it's coming. I think it immediately hits everything, right? So this was probably the blood boil. And here's the second one. Yes. Yeah, this must be a blood boil. There's nothing else hitting me here. So 1 blood boil, actually that's quite a lot of damage. If you have 4 of them up, they all expect it. Like I saw people dying like 1 shot to these things in the past, and I was like, whoa, what the fuck? Which very surprised me, but I think if you kill like 2 of them or so, you're generally kind of safe. I have a pretty tanky character, and I have a 42 elixir, and I have Usain strength, and I'm a bear, so I have 86k life right now. But it still did like 15 or 20% of my life, so if 4 of them explode, I will actually go pretty low. And there might be a range in the damage as well. Usually there's like a range of like plus minus 10% roughly for monster damage, so it might be the same on these explosions. Do 5 normal Druid runs have the same chance for the same loot and 1 tormented? Yes. But it's less efficient than tormented because you need less mats. Maybe that's enhanced Smartseeker wasn't pointing me above the cap that is mentioned on the tax mechanics table and the bracket was in. I'm pretty sure it should be mentioned. Heartseeker is something that is like a pretty straightforward mechanic, no? Are you sure it's not mentioned? Yeah, I'm not sure which cap it actually goes into. Dude, I have like the sun shining exactly on the corner of where the minimap is for me. I don't see the fucking minimap. But it's better than streaming at 8 AM and seeing absolutely nothing on the screen. Hey Defdom, how's it going? Hey, that was weird. Maybe check that after the run. A demo. How much better is crit damage over overpower damage on weapon and gems? A little bit, I guess. Like roughly half of my total damage comes from the overpowers, and the other half comes from the non-overpower hits, and all of them are crits basically, because I have 100% crit chance pretty much, or very close to it at least right now. But I mean, the crit damage will always apply, and the overpower damage will only apply to, let's say, half of my damage output, right? So it's kind of like how you can understand how valuable overpower is. Like, in general, overpowered stat is like not really great, because every overpower build has a ridiculous amount of additive damage anyway, just from being an overpower build. Especially these days with like the insane amounts of life we have. That you don't really want to put overpower damage on your gear. I want to see what happened there. Where was that? I didn't realize this guy was so low HP actually. So that's why he died. I thought he had like a third of so or a quarter of his HP left. But that was before I hit him the last time. I actually did hit him here. So he got a very low HP and I was like, huh, how did this guy die when I shouted? But it's only like 160k, 150k, so that was just enough to finish him off basically. Did it fix anything about the Angel Breath problem? I don't think I've said anything about it. If that Hunter Zenith ring? I mean, Hunter Zenith ring is good for werewolf builds, it's not good for bear builds, because the effect does literally nothing on the bear. And I mean, the damage itself is not enough to compete with a normal ring, so there's no reason to run it. There's many very powerful aspects on druids. They have very few slots for them. Big Holy Balls should be fixed tomorrow. Everyone's waiting for Holy Bolts, man. Watch them fix it, and then everyone's gonna hate it anyway because it's nerfed. So that makes 40 million per Helltide. We found 40 million gold in Helltide in 1 hour. That's pretty good actually. Except with Alvarion. How much gold can you get from Alvarion? From the Greed Trends? Should be pretty good though. Do like a fast Sorc build, Alvarion, for my teleport. Let's go. I'd be interesting to try that. Nice bonks. Who's harder, Uber Duel or Uber Lilith? And they're not even in the same universe. Oh, he's a vulnerable and a venom. I could re-temper this, which is an advantage because I have a minimum temper on mine. And the vulnerable roll is not bad. Technically, I could just like use this instead of a life roll. And put a life roll on my ring, for example. So that is actually an option. Or I could sell it. I mean, and Venom Amulet is always worth something, I guess. Do you want to save this? Only 60. For the Barb. Could save it for the Barb.
See some steel you need.
Okay, do we have enough? We farmed for an hour now. We made a whole 500 veiled crystals.
Oh well.
A bit more.
Hello, shining shame that.
Not a bad pull, that.
But I keep getting Lightning Storm. Never Pulse.
What's left, you ask?
What's my take on Dark and Darker? On Darker and Darker, actually. That sounds like you're not gonna see very much. I tried the Visage Sorc, but currently I'm waiting for the patch to fix Andariels. Then we'll try it again. Okay, so I think I fixed my res. Yes. But you haven't mastered anything, and you haven't rolled a few items. Trying to get some crit damage here. Holy. 84, dude. And the question is it worth rolling? It has 34 out of 35 on the rapid fire. So that's pretty good. Candle Dex, Greater Life. My god, dude. 5 million per roll. Save it there for now. We have life here. We could get rid for now. We have a crit there. This needs to be rolled. This is dot. Okay, he has a good crit roll. We also have life. We have so much life rolls. Okay, 300 Masterworking Mats, so... Now, according to the planner, I think I want to hit Rapid Fire cast twice, 2 times on both weapons. If I'm not mistaken, so I hit 100%. Let me check that. So here's a double hit and here's a double hit. And we have 102%. Not 2.4 actually. So we could get away with like missing this 1%. This one is masterwork to 6. So I could reset that, trying to hit it. Nice. There. Let's reset this.
Let's see the Barb make that.
We hit it twice. Okay. So how much is this? This is 52 and this is... Well, it's missing a lot, man, without the extra weapon. So I'm missing like 2.5 arrows per cast. So we do like 17, 18 arrows instead of 20. So it's pretty noticeable loss. Here we have the double counters, that's nice. Should definitely do something here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess it goes straight for the rapid fire ranks if we can. Nice. Ooh. Do we still have to imprint something? No. And there's a 7. We have 8 great crystals left. Okay, Sandra's lucky. We still have to reset. We have to technically reset both of these, yeah. Because I want to get one weapon of counter observation. But this is playable for now. So we could do it. And the helm should do the trick, I think. For me as well with the extra armor. We're missing 1060 armor. And the helm gives 1.25 times 925. So it's like a roughly 1.1k. It should be fine. And then we have to work on this thing. Yeah, one thing that... Oh, there's actually also 0. 2 things that are missing are the cold imbue casts. Now, how often do I cast this? Let's check a little bit like how I'm doing here. Not watching Germany play. Unlucky. Sandy's Rogue worth it. Yeah, it's one of the most powerful builds in the game currently. Why crit chance on gloves? Because you don't want to end up with 3 position stacks after 3 shots. Okay. So this is 1, 2, and then we're back. One, 2, and this is under like full like DPS circumstances. So I probably don't even have to crit them. We get to from 2 to 3 anyway, which gives us exactly 2 more. Here I put a +5, and this is probably unnecessary. Actually 2 problems here. One is this, and one is this. I should probably do this instead. So you can do like 3 and 4, this would be a bit safer, and because sometimes we do dashes and shadow steps and stuff that also consume imbues. And this should be fine. And here's shadow imbue. This is the same story actually. Okay. So we could log in and start blasting and see what happens with rapid fire. My attack speed is very low. I should actually check a little bit the attack speed. Someone mentioned something about Heartseeker as well, right? Let's see the attack speed mechanics on this. This is what he meant, right? There's no Hotseeker mentioned. Good point, I guess. Is it here? Enhanced Hotseeker is capped too. It's not mentioned. Angry message to Eva. Okay. So, puncture. How much attack speed do you have? First of all, we have 2 swords, right? How much attack speed do I have? So, I want to go with Moonrise. We don't have close quarters. We have accelerating. So, I have 25, 20. And then everything else just comes from gear. Any other source of attack speed? No. No. No, you don't even have Lyrana's instinct board anyway. So that's it. That's not my attack speed. Base is 1.1, right? Yes. So if you look at this table now, if you want to verify, okay, which attack speed value do you need? Well, I just multiplied my base sword attack speed, which is 1.1. I have 2 swords. Times the bonus, 45% bonus. So you get to 1.59 attacks per second. If I have my buffs up. So this should actually reflect here. If we do this. Attack speed bonus is 45, so that's 1.60 attacks per second. So that checks out. It's rounded in the game. So now with 1.60, uh-oh. I will just barely not hit this, which is kind of sad. We have slightly too little for this. I mean, the thing is that when you have lower attack speed values, it's not such an important thing. But I see here, there is like actually 0.1 difference from this to this, where I get nothing, basically. So if you look at this, if we divide 1.6056 divided by 1.1, so we see how much attack speed do we need in order to hit this breakpoint with a 1.1 base, which is a swords. I would need 46%. So I'm missing 1. And for example, for this here, the 1.50, we do the same. We do 1.50 divided by 1.1. So we need 37% attack speed. And the like 13% in between do literally nothing. So you can have an entire attack speed roll on your gear that does literally nothing. And I don't even have that much attack speed on my setup right now. I only have 2 effects that give me attack speed and that's it. So, you know, I could... Maybe this would actually happen. So let's check this here. 1.68 divided by 1.1. It's 1.52. How much is the other again? The 1.60. So let's compare them all next to each other. So this 19 frame breakpoint is 1.50. I need 36.3% attack speed. The next one is 1.60, which is here. I need 46. So there is, yeah, almost 10% attack speed in between, where I could have a roll on my gear. You know, I can roll like 8%, for example, not masterworked, and not get the next breakpoint. And from this to this, it's actually only... It's very strange, actually, right? It's such a small breakpoint. Look at this. Like here, I need 10% extra, but here I only need like 7.5 extra to hit the next one, which is very strange, because usually the way this is supposed to work is that you need more attack speed for the next breakpoint, because the breakpoints get smaller, so the relative increase going from one breakpoint to the next becomes bigger. You know, you do X many more attacks. Like imagine at the very extreme end, you go from like, let's say, 4 frames to 3 frames, you know, it's 25% shorter. You know, this is like a massive increase in attacks. It's 33% extra attack speed, basically. Instead of going from, let's say, 30 to 29, that's only like a 3 or 4% increase. So the breakpoints become larger and larger. But for some reason here, I need 10% attack speed extra to reach this one, but from there I only need 7.5 to reach this one. Which makes no sense, and it's not how the game should work. Because you see here, this is only 1.60, 1.68, and then you see this is only like plus 0.8 basically, right? And this is plus 0.12. And then it's plus 0.10 again. And then it's like plus 0.17. And then it's 0.18, and then there's 0.17 again. And then comes this, which is like 29, 0.29. And this is like plus 0.31. So there's like sometimes, you know, these gaps is like, you need this much, you need this much, then you need this much, and then you need this much again. And then this much, and then this much. Like, it's so stupid. Who the hell coded this? Spaghetti, man. But yeah, the question is, how much attack speed do you actually want to hit? How much can we hit with our good gear? What do I have in the planner? So, I have no attack speed, and no attack speed, and we have actually no attack speed anyway. We could go for some attack speed. So we have like a life roll or dex roll you can easily remove. We have a lot of life on the setup right now. The question is, which is a good one? So going from 1.68, so this is a nice one to hit here because it's like very efficient, right? You need like only very little attack speed to get here. So from having, well, how much do we have? We have 45%, I said, right? So we need only 8%, which is like one roll on a ring or something. And we'll get to this breakpoint, which is a pretty efficient one, the 17 frames. Now what about the 15 one? For 15 I need 1.9056 divided by 1.1. So here we need 73% attack speed. So we need from this another 20. So if we say 73 minus 45, we need 28% extra attack speed. So this will be 2 rolls and with a little bit of juice. So we could do something like attack speed here. This is 13. And I guess attack speed on the glove. But we would have to, like, you know, do something like this here on at least one of them. Or at least something like this, I guess. So as to lose out some other value. And also the more attack speed we have, the harder it is with the cold imbuement casts. So I think we just do this. We do like one attack speed ring like this. And then say we're done with this, I think. And we can keep a good amount of dex. Also, do we have the breakpoint for rapid fire? We do, actually. So we can also check for we... Oh, never mind. These are missing. Unlucky. There's a lot of stuff missing. So we are gonna be somewhere here, I guess. It doesn't matter that much for rapid fire. But okay. You mostly care about the puncture breakpoint, I guess. So we go for this one, basically. No. Yes, this one. Another one would be this one. Yeah, 28% attack speed. We would have to remove, like... We don't have attack speed here. There's actually attack speed after dodging an attack. So how high do we get if we have this? 23.9 plus 45 plus 13.1. We have 82. So let's put that as 2.0. So this could be interesting as well. So we actually reach this breakpoint when we dodge. Now it's kind of unlikely you're gonna have like a perfect roll on this thing. Because this is like the one thing you care the least about on the Scoundrel's Kiss. Would be interesting if I can hit it with my value here, 10.5. That's 1.45. Oh, it's gonna be very close. Oh. We do hit it though. We barely hit it. That's kind of funny. So even my scuffed 10.5% attack speed roll is enough to hit that if I dodge. It's only for 4 seconds and you don't necessarily dodge. Although our dodge should not be that terrible. We have 34%. So in typical fights you will definitely have this for a little bit. But usually just go for the rapid fire ranks and then maybe something else on this. Rapid fire ranks and the rapid fire effect, I guess. Those are the two important stats here. But it's interesting. So we have to roll this thing to attack speed. It doesn't really matter how good the attack speed roll is, I suppose. And we can even keep the life roll here, because why not? It feels good. But you could also go for the attack speed there. Or crit damage is also an option. We have, I think, crit damage here. Now, is the crit damage roll actually better than a dex roll is a question. So you have 1450 dex. Not upgraded, we can get 130 more. So our dexterity would give us roughly 5.3% damage and roughly 1.3 dodge. What about the crits? We have a lot of additive here. Let's calculate a little bit. We had the vuln, we had the all damage, we had the cold, we had the close as well, I guess. We had the elite damage. Okay, let's say they're crowd controlled as well. It's a bit optimistic in some cases, but most of the time it will work because they're cold impure. So we have roughly this additive damage value. We will lose 72.5. So the difference is 214. The difference is 3.4% from the additive alone, and then we have to check how much does it do for the precision. So precision is 4319. Now it's 4156. So we lose another 3.1% here. So crit damage actually wins, but not by too much. So we set the difference in the dex was how much? $5.3. And I think previously from, what did we say from the additive value? It was 3.36 or something. So the crit roll is roughly worth 6.8 or 7% DPS. So I do the crit roll. That's okay. Okay, one attack speed roll on the ring. Don't have to upgrade it, don't have nothing. Is it fine if you have a minimum roll? So that's another question here. So let's say we have a 10.2 plus 45. 1.707. Yeah, even a minimum roll puts us here. So we don't need to have a good roll of attack speed to hit that breakpoint. Okay. Good that we clear that up. Is it better to not stack Vuln? Yeah, Vuln is only for gushing wound barbs right now and like victimize rogues. Otherwise you don't really go for Vuln on builds that much. It could be like on something where you like always make enemies vulnerable and you don't have any specific stat you want to stack for like legendary nodes or so. Like Frozen Orb Sorc, for example, can do vuln damage because they always make everything vuln very easily. I want to sell, by the way. Big item. Okay, I need to get my Shackle. Flay is easy to build. I mean, I have a pretty potato Flay Barb and it's so crushing, so... I have tested it, Amber's works. I didn't announce the fix in Diablo. Coordination Dagger is not really good anymore. With the changes to tempers, like the tempers are too important. For most rogue builds, what's the ideal dex to have? Usually I try to land at like around 1500. A bit more is not bad. Maybe up to 2k. We have 6 minutes for the world boss, by the way. We can try the world boss. Okay, we got 70,000 life, man. It's gonna be a bit less though once I roll this off. Do we have any mats left? We have 8 red crystals, so I cannot. And I think for now we might just leave the attack speed as a lower value. Actually, I just realized, do we care about advantage elixir? Not that much, right? We could do the calculation for attack speed for advantage elixir as well. Let's say I have 45 and then 15 and then 30.1 from the ring. Where does it leave us? Wait. $1904. Now that's kind of interesting. So we are barely not hitting this actually. That's very sad. So we get this, but not this, and we get a bunch of extra lucky hit. And I mean, extra lucky hit, I guess, is like Umber stacks and a bunch more CCs. So it's not bad to run advantage elixir, but I'll probably just mostly run Fortitudes then, since I'm running low on advantage elixirs anyway. I need them for like Andariels and some other builds. So I guess we might just run these. I gotta be very tanky. So that's gonna feels good, man. And then I guess we're gonna roll this to crit damage at some point. That's not high priority right now. Do I have the planner? Let's put a planner into the build command. It's also in the YouTube description, as always. Okay, 4 minutes of world boss. Let's just go there. There's a breakpoint for puncture resource to get 3 call points for 1 shot. You need basically a perfect puncture resource generation roll and masterwork it twice, and then have enough strength, which you generally do. Basically need like plus 200% resource generation, out of which is like around 165, I think, from the puncture resource gen. The roll is 85. With 2 masterwork crits, it's 165. If you get a perfect roll. And then you have strength, and you usually have like roughly like 13.6 to 14%. Let's say 14 for Shaco. So you have to do this calculation basically. You have to add 100 here on the right. Then this is your total resource gen with puncture. And then you have to multiply it with the bonus on the strength. So yeah, like this.
Impressive.
How to figure out frames for skill if they're not in a table?
Too late.
You spend many hours hitting the target dummy and then looking at the recordings. Good luck.
You have no idea the power I wield.
Okay, let's see some guys here.
Greetings.
What do you got? Inspect. Blood Surge Gamer. Yo. Cruel's Embrace. That's a new glove, right? Consumes corpses to cause mini novas. Blood Moon Breaches, Cruel's Embrace, Banished Lords. Gaming. Blood Boarding Aspect. Metamorphosis. Oh, look at that one masterwork, it looks cute. 3 essence per second, maximum resource. Nice. No minions. He has army for dead, but no minions on a bar. That's interesting. Very interesting build. Okay. He's a Russian. Uh oh. Inspecting Russian crashed my game. Corpses. Ah, it might be for the corpses, you're right. They still produce corpses, right? Even without the minions. I did hear a sound. End it. Dude, I can't even close it. Okay. Breaching well, boss. Is there many rogue build good for bossing? Yeah, Twisting Blades is very good now. I was able to reach like up to almost 1 billion DPS on a hardcore Twisting Blades variation. Can we log in time? Should be fine. Oh, it started right now. Yeah, we're gonna be fine, Copium. Oh. Oh, look, all these guys are gone. Feels kind of strange to attack so slowly now after playing like Andy Rogue, TB Rogue. I had like so much attack speed on these builds. It's kind of sus. Okay. I saw him doing the Nova, and I thought this is like usually the Nova where the pillars explode. And I figured maybe the pillars are not rendered for me, because I came in late. It's all fun. But I don't want it to run out there. Hello, Trailwave. I'm good, and you?
Brutal. I like it.
This is spoils. Wow. Alright. Alright. Sure. It's called Carrigar, right? They say Carrigar, not Serigar. Will be a leveling saucer incinerator build on max roll. Yeah, I told North how to make one.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return
Okay, we have a few way crystals. How many rolls is that? 1. I got crit. Perfect crit roll. Okay, let me check. How many chances do I have to get 3 position stacks? So you want to get 1 crit in the first 6 hits of puncture, right? So right now I have 40% crit chance. Actually, I will have a bit more with Dark Shards up. So we have 48. So we have a 0.52% chance to not crit. How often does that happen in 6 attempts? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Roughly 2% of the time. That's okay. And we're still gonna get more crit once I masterwork this up. Okay, let's try some pits. Let's do this. Okay, okay. 85k life, man. I have the same as my druid. I have so much life with this setup, man. That's insane. Let's start with a 90 and then see what happens. I can't interact with the... Dude, what? Hello? Can't click on it. On the mount it works. Okay. So 90. What the hell is going on with my game right now, man? Great. Very nice. Owning too hard. He immediately logged out off after getting your undies on your first run into Minor.0 last night. It's my, it's like, oh man, now I can finally play this build, log out. Germans are banned from the game? Why? What did I do? Yeah. Did anyone else notice these kind of things? He sold 50 Stygian for how much, Stefan? Oh my god, the numbers, dude. Okay, one tapping elites though, that's kinda cool. Okay. It looks kinda funny, man. Like... And the pack is gone. How much are these arrows critting for? Something like 2 to 5, and this is without caltrops. So with caltrops, I'll be... Yeah, you get... Do I have ambush glyph? I think I might have ambush glyph as well. Oh, this guy lived. So it should be like double damage or more on the boss, although no freeze until stagger. I need to make the setup fairly tanky as well. You have ambush glyph? No, actually, okay. I think I put diminish instead, because I have very low uptime on ambush. I'd like to see my buffs on the bar, that'd be cool. For example, precision. I'd like to see a little bit like how consistently is it up. That should be very consistent. I'm actually not even trying to go very fast in this run, and I'm at 2.5 minutes. Pretty good actually, considering how much trash I skip. Just the elite packs are so fast, you just like one-tap them, so... It's a 90, but still. Let's see. Okay. Oops, I missed my shots. I think on a good nuke I could actually one-tap a boss in stagger from 100 to 0. That's kinda cool. I definitely want a bit of an extra attack speed though. Is that not a boss kill build? No, it's just like standard rapid fire right now. What's my movement speed? I'm at 40. So I get 40 here, basically, and nothing here. He could also roll this neck. Don't really need a crit, I think. You could go for crit here, attack speed there, or something, but in general, I just need a new neck, I guess. This has life. We don't want a life here for sure. Crit is okay, but I'd actually prefer movement speed just to go faster. Okay, I guess we do 100 and see what happens. The pull from the guide is up below 100. Yeah, I made it like, I guess I could add something like a leveling version. But realistically, I recommend you play the Windshear Pulf. I have another video on that actually, and then like another planner for Windshear and Pulf combo for leveling, which is very good for leveling. Okay, we can still one-tap elites, man, on 100. Considering how much stronger this build is still gonna get from like upgrading my gear, that's looking pretty good. I need to remember the evading as well. Like you wanna evade every 5 seconds for the 30% buff. Oh, this guy lived. Where's Windshear Pulp build at? Press the Discord link. I haven't played it in a while, so I moved it from the command. There's also 10 million there from one single arrow. So with a bit better gear, I can probably do like 10 million average. This is without stacking the Caltops, just like activating Caltops and immediately shooting. So 10 mil, 20 arrows, that's 200 mil. Just like that. It feels much better now, considering I can do melee and ranged. So I'm not forced to play it like full melee, like back on a PDR. But I also don't have to play it only ranged. I think this is a relatively good solution now. Master Continuous damage reduction or max res. Both are good, but the best is if you get the triple hit on the max res. But yeah, if you don't want to go like crazy on the investment, it's fine to go either, I guess. It was 24 million there, one arrow. Times 20, it's $500 million. With exploit up. Nice. Nice boots as well. Can save those. Should go a bit higher. Could we swap out Iron Skin for Seagrass in Uber, Boss, Barb belt and still be effective? Which one? I mean, Seagrass is very good for, like, you know, efficiency and faster farming and stuff like that. Iron Skin is very good to stay alive, so depends on what you're trying to do exactly. On Flay. Yeah, you can definitely do that for like farming. I think I was doing that myself actually. I'm not sure if I have made a farming version of it already, but I think I was running Seagrass anyway. I need more movement speed, man. I really want movement speed on the neck. So I just did like 80 million arrow or something. with overpower crit. Oh, that was a pretty big hit. Our Moon Clan friend. Need to see that on the review. I have to get used to like evading, man, before my... Basically I have to evade once at the start of the stagger and once in the middle. Make sure I have the counters refresh at the start, right? They only last 12 seconds, which is fine. If I do it like a few seconds before the stagger, that's okay. It's kind of weird with the chilling wind. Hi, border. Yeah, you don't want to go beyond 101 for farming Leaf Iron unless you can go a lot higher without really slowing down at all. So like very powerful builds can do that, but you don't really get much more. I like the fact that Rapid Fire is AoE. That's kind of cool. I don't like the fact that, you know, if you ever want to put Rapid Fire as like, you know, a single target option, something like Pen RF for example, into your setup, you cannot really do that anymore. So it kind of killed Pen RF. I mean, there's other factors that contributed to that. Yeah, if I do this a bit better, we can definitely want... This is also the tankiest boss. Like any other boss would have died there, actually, not Stagger. I want to see what happened there at the start of the run, though. Did I close something? No. I was like here in floor 1. I have 4 Dark Shroud stacks. Oh no, actually... 3. I did like roughly half of my life, and then I got like another small hit. It's very interesting because you see my health bar. It's fully filled up with supposedly healing from the potion. But in the next frame, it's just gone. Like, where's my heal pot? Fuck? When did I press that? Here I pressed 1. So I was at full HP, so I guess I shouldn't have a heal pot. But for some reason it shows as a full bar for like a frame, you see that? Actually a few frames. Here you get the damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So for 10 frames, it showed, like this is actually 1/6 of a second. It showed I had healing from health pot. Very strange. Don't stand in the Moon Clan slime. Did I fix the number of items that the pit boss drops? So I was getting 7 to 8 items each pit run. I have not. I don't have any idea if there's anything changed about it. I never really paid attention to like how many items actually drop. It could be they've rescaled a little bit. When Necro? Very soon, man. I can barely piece together this build right now with my Magic Crystals. I'm actually far away from masterworking it. Like, the bigger E-Race feels really good. It helps a lot to the clear. Chronix died with a Sorc. Oh no. He was not supposed to do that. Did he die with Fireball gear or with other gear though? I guess that's an important question. Depends what he's farming with, I guess. With his Fireball gear? Oh no. What happened? I need him, man. Can go again. Yeah, he had like some pretty big Fireball gear as far as I know already. And he wanted to do a 2-man push at some point. Barb and Firebolt. Wait a minute, I have Noxious Ice on my boots. I have the wrong imprint. I just noticed. I'm gonna get 25% free damage. Actually 30%. Let's go. Big arrows, man. Can get up to like 1 billion bursts, I guess. In fact, we're probably at a point where for the bossing setup I should no longer put Shadow Imbue, but I should actually put Cold Imbue as well, because you just take out a boss and kill it. Like a Pit 101 boss already has roughly double the HP of a Tormentor boss or so. So I guess you just go for a stagger kill. I need to test if like the damage dynamically updates actually when I shoot and then evade. Maybe Dark Side or maybe know that actually. Can I shoot with fire and then evade like this? That'll be perfect. Because there's actually the delay. Before the impact I can get your evade out. It might work. Any new Sorc builds come after the patch? I mean, I made an Andy Sorc that I have to wait to properly test until they fix Andy. But outside of that, I mean, nothing really changed fundamentally on the Sorc, or no new builds really emerged or something. There's no new items. They only buffed the entire Sorc class as a whole, basically, but it didn't even shift like any build, like really up or down any tier or so. Feels painful salvaging all these legendaries instead of selling them, but I need that stuff. I need the good stuff, the whale crystals. $85k HP. I have the pot running, and I mean, yeah, I get a lot of HP from Paragons. I made a pretty nice board here. There's the Diminish on No Witness, for example. We also have a life roll here right now that we should not have, I guess. This is gonna be a crit roll later. We also have a life roll here that we should not have, so once we remove those two, we're probably gonna drop like... it's like 2k base, roughly. So probably something like 8k or so we're gonna lose, I guess. But yeah, greater life, greater life, greater life, greater life. We also have life on the neck that we're not supposed to have. So yeah. $2,300 decks. Yeah, it's easy to inflate your decks by just putting green gems. But then that's probably a mistake. Especially at such a high value. Like if you already have 1800 dex, and then you start replacing your rubies with dexterity gems, that is like the greediest of choices you can make. And absolutely not recommended, I'd say. But it looks funny for the clips. And the clips give you money, so... Mental Search and the Poison Rogue. Oh boy. If you really want to make something like a Mental Search Rogue, you should do it with Blast Trapper on a two-handed and a Doombringer, because both of these are basically just like good versions of Elemental Surge. So that is something I would try, maybe. But, I mean, Andy is so powerful, like, you're basically playing the same build like Andy, because you're just trying to scale lucky hits for both of these. And one of them wins, and Andy wins pretty clearly, I guess. I don't think you're gonna get even close to Andy playing a hit-based proc build, basically. Same story with, like, I don't know, Arrow Storms or some shit, so... Apart from the fact that Arrow Storms is capped. Hi. Aerostorm is OP, man. New S tier build. Why has no one done this before, man? Okay, I need to go to a target army and test this actually. With the weapon fire. Thank you. The timing. It was a 32 million. Nice. Okay, let's go there. I'm not running Stardust, guys, so. Do we do close damage on this build? Close damage is only a temper these days and not a roll. And you want to temper crit damage on this for the precision scaling. Which always works, not just against close enemies, and gives you way more benefit too. It's like urinating everywhere, it's so funny. Yeah, there was like this Korean guy, it was like this top rapid fire pusher on the Maxwell leaderboard. And he wrote for his build name, Pissman. For his builds. Kind of funny, man. Okay, so let's get rid of the Columbia. Let's do this as well. Oh shit. Let's do this. Okay, let's first of all... Okay, we have no HP. So how much damage should we do? What? Oh, this is position, right? Okay, let's move position. Anything else you want to remove for this? This guy healed, man. Okay, so... how much damage is it? 150, 130, 160, 123, 123 to 160 I've seen so far. 122, 168, 178. Okay. So like 151. I saw 102. What? And here's a 200. Why is my damage so much lower now? How did it get 102? What effect do I have, possibly, that could do that? Okay, let's remove this. Let's move this. And this. Okay. Let's recalibrate. 120, 150, 108, 107. Ah, shit, we have edge masters as well. Okay, this is why. Let's wait for the full resources. I forgot about the edge masters. And you also have inner calm. Okay, so this is why. So I have to constantly walk. $88, 80, 22. I'm 35, 35, 86. Okay. It seems like it's not getting buffed. Let's see at 97. Yeah, this is higher. I saw like 160 here, 170. 199, 120, and now it's like 170, 70, 160. Yeah, damage numbers are definitely higher after I evaded. But not if I shoot first and then evade. It's already out. It doesn't count anymore. Yeah, these numbers are way higher. Yeah, I got as little as like 88k. Here nothing is even 5 digits. Okay, that's good to know. So you have to evade first and then do the shot. Yeah. Gonna do a few more rounds. 101 to 175. It's like 90 something, and then it was like 90 to 110. Okay. Django with the Prime. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. So first, let's imprint the right thing here, because for some reason I have noxious eyes. Any builder can use Doombringer. Well, it goes into Thorns Barbs, because of the life scaling. And there's a bunch of builds on Rogue that can use Doombringer. What the heck is this? Did I put that thing on my horse? When did that happen? Wait, why do I have the horse anyway? Where's my cat? How did that change?
Take care, traveler.
Did you not select it on the Rogue? That would be surprising. Anyway. Frostbitten time. Easy upgrade. 25%. Umbrus accelerating. Retribution on neck. Okay. I guess if I want to do faster rotations, I could remove the inner calm and go rapid. But we have Moonrise. The rotations do feel a bit slow, to be fair.
Fair trade.
Thanks, Django. When adding poison and mental search on both daggers instead of counters buff Andy's Visage give you a significant damage boost? No. Like, elemental search doesn't do that much damage in the first place. And you're not really scaling anything besides attack speed and like a hit that would benefit an elemental search either. Okay, you have like, you know, generic damage buffs, close quarters, caltrops, whatever. But the, you know, the bigger caltrops buff that you get for your Andariels massively outweighs whatever you can get a little bit from elemental search. Elemental search is also only single target, Andariels is AoE. Can fast run in town with the cat, not like the horse. That sounds untrue. Okay, let's do this. Did I change anything else? No. No. Looks fine. Isaacs. Nothing about penetrating shot rogue build. Yeah, it's very strong, especially with the recent Star Skies buffs. I wanna maybe explore that. If I do like a physical pension victimized build, so it's probably be very powerful. Need to decide which build I wanna push later for final push of the season. Okay, I'm slowly learning to naturally integrate my evades into the rotation, at least outside of boss fights. And can I shoot into the bubble from here? I need to try some next suppressor. We need to activate an option. I know there was a bug where the cat wasn't able to be spurred in town right after I came out. So if that's working now. Oh, I have to go 1 minute, 1 second. Alright, we're back, guys. Should try a bit higher. It's 5. Take a look at the callers rendered on the no witness board. Callers. Wait a minute. I don't know about a crit node, maybe? Where's my no witness? This one? No, this is ruin. Color. This one. Wait, what do you want with that? Yeah, it's not convenient. Like, I'm not always one-shotting packs at 105. But most of the time, still. But I have to make sure I have my buffs up. I do feel decently tanky and defensive. That's nice. For a rogue build. Like, even here, this guy charging at me, I barely even noticed. It's very convenient actually, like basically every time I do one rapid fire, I know I have my evade ready. You know, it's like 1, 2, 3, evade, rapid fire, or like, you know, after rapid fire, evade. Like this. Just evade forward, have the buff for a little while. And now again, we have it ready. The evade resets, that's very good. Let's see the boss. Can I one stagger the boss? We can probably on a good boss if I did get a nice nuke off. Ah! Okay. Didn't want him to go invisible. Okay, it was still a nice one-stagger kill. I think Sorc's better than Shaka for Heartsinger Victimized build? I'm not sure. Nah, it doesn't really do much. If you don't invest into like all the poison stuff, you're not gonna do much with that. You should, if anything, you should play Undies build with Heartseeker. I actually explained that in my most recent video about the rogues. That's around a 10. Banana 24 and Rogue Heartseeker, nice. Yeah, we're gonna have another Maxwell ladder again later in the season, most likely. Definitely have to turn off these damage numbers, man. It's getting a bit much. Wait, these guys reset? What? I was right here. That's insane. We also have to dash. I completely forgot to dash damage. They're definitely gonna hit like over 1 billion per combo, man, at this point. On a good combo. Hello. That looks nice. Yes. But unfortunately I don't have any space here. I don't have any space here right now. Got food, guys. I just noticed something very interesting. What the fuck? I need to try, like, I just tried this again. Look. Look how far the evade goes. So I press Caltrops evade, and I cue the evade before the cow drops, and I go back to where I started and then do the evade. What the fuck? Also somehow I just aimed too far. That looks so weird. Look! Look how far that is. Like, that's not normal, right? Wait. I think you need to hit the timing pretty well, though. So the game still thinks that you're, like, somewhere else, basically. But the evade is so far. I don't make the cutoff so visible. Well, you choose the other upgrade. That's all. When we're like having shamans everywhere. That's insane. To counters, I need to try this more. Like, especially on melee builds, it's gonna be really good. So, somehow this guy got like, unstoppable really fast. Oh. Yeah, let's do this. Can't see where I got him. Some Chinese food delivery that Nini got. You can easily do 125 for this. How many arrows? It should be 20, but for me right now it's like 17, I think. I'm missing a lot of damage right now. So we have 52 and 24. Yeah, it's like 7 to 8. Extra. It's 10 by default with Cunning Stratagem. So with Cunning Stratagem, it's a bug. Yeah, another one. So if you use Barrage or Rapid Fire, you go from 8 to 10 arrows instead of from 8 to 9. Then you have this node here. Where is it? Yeah. So it says the non-combo point bonuses are increased by 33%. You get 1, 2, 3 extra arrows, plus 33% should be 4 extra arrows. So should go from 8 to 9. But they actually go from 8 to 10 when you have this. Okay, let's stand here. So how far does a typical evade go? We're gonna hit a wall. Let's do it from here, so there's this line on the ground, right? Now we still hit the wall. So actually, do we? So from here, it's basically to the wall. Straight through the dummy. Now it starts with caltrops. It's like we're flying, man. Okay, let's do something else. So we do the caltrops and wait and do an evade. And I'm here. I don't even hit. We can actually look at the caltrops itself, right? We hit roughly the outer. Like the circle, like basically just the circle here, the edge of the circle, in the middle thing. If you wait back in. It's crazy. It evades from where you started. But you have to get the timing right. It's a bit of timing. Like I even end up at the end of the caltrops, man, from the other side. It's crazy. Ah, this was too soon. This is so good though for many builds, man. Like on an Andariel's rogue or so, or like a Twisting Blades rogue, you know. Like it's always so clunky, you know, like to use the caltrops and, you know, get back in, jump back in, or shadow step or something. You just do this. And you're right there, exactly where I started. That's so good, dude. Here, an attack. Like imagine I'm like, you know, puncturing the guy, I play like Twisting Blades, let's say. Right? And like this is normal. Oh, das was too soon. And if you bite here, look, you keep attacking. Easy. Look at that. It's so good. Sometimes I can go beyond, man. It's crazy. I end up on the other side. Man, this actually makes caltrops not feel terrible to use. It's insane. I wonder if they're gonna fix that. But it's a nice little, like, you know, skill expression as well. Because it's not trivial. You have to get the timing right. Like if you do it too soon, like here, if I do like 1 in space. Oh. For some reason this didn't cast caltrop at all. That's strange. Yeah, but I just did a jump and then space, and that was too soon. So you have to get the timing right. You have to do it kind of like when you're in the middle in the air. And sometimes depending on your attack speed, if you have very high attack speed, it can be kind of tough. Let's see, there's a flurry. Like, your counters will be much faster. But it still works. Damn. This is so good. I'm getting exactly back to where we started. Delete the word. Bliss is watching. I mean, honestly, this could just be an upgrade for Counters at some point. If they ever want to delete this, I kind of doubt they're going to delete this. But let's say they do. They could make one of the upgrades, for example, on Caltrops. Literally just say, you know, after using Caltrops, your next evade will go twice as far. Or, you know, something like that. Why not? Right? It's kind of cool. Cool stuff. Alright.
Much thanks, friend.
How's my materials looking? 180. I would have to remaster work the stuff to hit 2 times the rapid fire. So it's a 1 in 25. So this means like probably roughly 150 to 200 million gold investment per item. I only have 400. Someone messaged me to buy something. Is that a guy? Yes. Nice. I have to go on my trade mule, which I think is a Sorc. Visual Finesse and Cold Imbue versus Poison Imbue, Deadly Venom on RF. Well, RF is a precision build, usually, which means Poison Imbue has no place in there. It doesn't work with poison. And also, there is no build that does not run Visual Finesse. That's the wrong character. Where is it? It's this one, I think. Yeah, I wonder if they're gonna give us some options to get a bit more gold in the future. Like if they actually make like a World Tier 5, for example, in the expansion, let's say. You know, there's like a very high level where whispers are actually like tough or something, you know, it can easily make them more rewarding for gold. Speaking of, here comes one of the biggest trades of the season for me. Diabertus. Rax Antarax. Oh no. What the hell is that name? Yeah, poison doesn't work with precision. Doesn't get buffed by the crits. Oh, you did Pete on me. That's me and Cat Bottom. Now comes Rax. What is he doing? Just give me his boss mats. Sure. He really doesn't want to do bosses, huh? Oh, 3 heads too. Nice.
Welcome.
Hello.
$300 Catching. Could add a 0 on softcore, I suppose, but it is what it is. Luck. If you do Renown once on hardcore, you will have it for all of your characters in every season, yes. What do I use for the evade combo aspect of that? What do you mean? You have a new TB Poison Rogue build ink? No, I do not. It's already done. I guess you go for minutes.
Hello, shining.
Not a bad pull, that.
That's not bad. It's actually the same that I have, but without the life. Oh, let's do it. You also have a very low crit damage tempo.
Greetings.
Okay, okay.
Made my hammer.
Cold imbue. +2, easy clap. Ah, should I go for movement speed actually? I mean, movement speed is easier to hit. How much do I lose for not tempering? Crit damage is a question. Again, a good movement speed temper, masterwork without a crit is like, I don't know, 15 to 18. I mean, any passive I could roll with 3 ranks would give me something like an 8% damage increase. Which is not that much. A crit temper is maybe more than that, actually. I did the calculation earlier. And it came out to be roughly 6.8% for a... Oh, we have it here, actually. For a roll. But a temper is more than a roll. A temper is 123.3. So it's 70% more than a roll. So the difference of not having a temper is actually 11.5% DPS. That's a lot of difference. So I think it's actually better to just temper the crit and roll movement speed to get more movement speed and to get more damage than I could gain from like any 3 ranks of a random passive. And we hit the cold imbue first try. So let's try to hit the movement speed. Okay, first of all let's hit a crit damage. Temper. It's a 1 in 4 compared to 1 in 3 for movement speed, so it's not too bad. Yeah, 5 attempts. Actually 6 attempts. Minimum crit damage. I still have 10%. I'm gonna do it. Marksman crit. 80 crit. Okay, we're taking that. Okay. Okay. It paid off. That's good. That's a good emerald. I have to crit anyway. So yeah, you can put movement on this. Movement speed is gonna be way better than the little bit of life there. I have 150 very crystals. I can do 10 rolls. Oh no. Oh no, now we have literally the same emerald. Just a bit better. 1 to exploit. We'll take this over life. I mean, for big funny numbers for the clips, I should do it. Concussive. Okay. Husby, thanks man. How you doing? Thanks for 52 months, dude. Season is sick actually. A lot of people are enjoying it. Nah. Okay, let's keep this in the stash for now. Until I have 8 crystals. That's a nice upgrade though. I like the movement speed on it. I definitely want to have movement speed just to do these clears faster. Like my clears are kinda hard to go faster than 3 minutes. I want to get my movement speed down.
See some steel you need?
Or maybe like another nice pass. So you get like 2 ranks to like Malice or Exploit or what else could we get? Weapon Mastery actually would be very good. Weapon Mastery would be the next best thing actually. After Frigid. I would like Weapon Mastery ranks as well. Okay, can do some more rolls.
Return soon.
Let's double check which other amulets I got. Here's also a crit Frigid. It's actually the same amulet. I already had it. The same amulet. I could try to sell this. It's decent. Here's movement crit. So we could also try to do this and then roll Frigid, but I guess that's a pretty bad idea. Here's exploit movement. Same story, we can roll Frigid, but yeah, it's so hard to roll a specific passive. I'm not gonna do that a second time this season, I think. That was already painful the last time. Should try to sell the other neck though. This one's also not terrible, but it's tempered. Yeah, I think I need to list a few more items here, so this can be listed for sale. There's also an exploit one. Here's another exploit one. I have to get rid of some of these necks. What about this one? Dex attack speed. Not planning to use it either, so maybe we can list this. I should make this actually my sale tab. Where I just like sometimes maybe even in town just say, hey, I want to sell. Is this? I think I see 10% left. This is actually better. This has a perfect crit temper. It has the same stuff actually. Dex is the same. Cold imbue. This is a perfect crit temper, and this is a minimum crit temper. It's the difference of 22.5. And this one is actually better, technically. Even though it doesn't have a greater affix, because the temper is better. The temper actually adds up to more. Because this is 85 base value. And this is 75, but it's already increased by 50. The base is 50, so it doesn't actually go that far. So if, let's say we assume no masterwork crits on any of the crit stats. That would be this. Plus 62.5. So the total is 188.12 for my current ring. And here we have 49 and 85. You can just add both together, times 145. It's 194. It's actually like 6% more or something. Also 12% more. However, this thing is Shadow Res, and I think I need the Fire Red. Yeah, we need the Fire Res here, else we're not gonna be capped on this. This is why I changed the ring. Now I'm not sure what to do with this ring. Is there any other build where I could need it? Let's start with that. Cold. Crit. I mean, Cold Barrage or something. I'd already done that. It's kind of sad to salvage this one. Because it's pretty high rolls. You can buy one to exploit emeralds here on seasonal softcore. Let's do that. Show. 400 million. No greater affix. I think that's fair, right? For softcore. The organized tabs. I've been trying a few different systems this season actually. I think it's for a fully made build, you don't need much space actually. Like here's my rogue tab right now. You basically have the TB build in one line. You have the barrage build in one line. You have the Ennis build in one line. Now there's a bit of overlap between them because armor pieces. But kind of like how I do this right now. Here's like the first line is actually my Windshield Druid. He's like a God Slayer. Here's my willpower stuff. Wild Heart Hunger and so on. Here's all of my mats, my gems, and items that are not really supposed to go anywhere. Like this is like, you know, this goes probably on sale character. Or mule. Then here, I usually have like a lot of like random items and like jewelry and amulets. Here's my Barb tab. Yeah, kind of like that right now. In the 5k live, I also have potion running right now. Since Firebolt Sorc is S tier, why doesn't anyone play it in hardcore? And because the one guy, actually the two guys that played it, both died. The one is called Mods, but that was like a month ago. And apparently was flamed by his chat for playing it because, well, from my flame shield. I need a clip from Chronix. How did Chronix die? So Chronix was the other guy who was supposed to play it. He wanted to do two-man push and now he ripped, so that's unfortunate. I actually like the Firebolt build. I was really looking forward to it. I liked it a lot on the PTR. But I was also expecting they would fix the perma flame shield stuff and it didn't. So I don't want to play it. Maybe next season. I cleared 115, right? Wait, did I do 150? Or was it 110 earlier? I only have 119 unlocked. You can start moving up a little bit, actually. If my 0 masterwork ring, by the way.
Some solid bits here.
I guess hitting the crit is not too bad. And the other crit. Okay. Oh, my Scar is also 0. True. Oh boy.
There's a good one.
Well, now it's 2 guys. Enjoy. Hectic didn't proc, he had 3 packs on him so he couldn't flame shield. Oof. So it sounds like he misplayed somewhere. Unfortunate. It's 219. I've done the Heartseeker push to the death already. I'm not gonna make another one. Although I do have an account bound, plus 4 Heartseeker, plus 135 dex pants. But I really don't wanna play more of it. I've already played Heartseeker so much this season. There's so many other builds cool. And yeah, I mean, I might not get a rank 1 on the Rogue in the second round of the leaderboard. But that's okay. We'll either push Andarios, or TB, or maybe Rapid Fire even. Would be interesting to see what I can do with TB. Maybe I will not rip. Maybe actually just push a few builds. Crazy how fast the Kratos actually freezes them. I need to turn off those numbers, man. You can still kill elites in like one unstoppable combo, or like one CC combo basically. It's pretty good. Without pre-stack caltrops. Yeah, someone does. Yeah, I think Pulverize has already pushed like 126 or something, or 128 I've heard. Boiler probably knows that better. I think he's like in touch with the guy who's like really pushing. And it's probably like really good gear and stuff, but yeah. Hello, pretty high. That's a big crossbow. Okay, so this. I have to pay a bit of attention now actually, we are not actually that far ahead. Two rapid fires, I killed these guys, that's crazy. No, this minion won't explode. Okay. There are minion lunatics. I need those kills, man, for the progression. You're gonna blow themselves up here, that's not good. Really bad animation there from the poison explosion. Okay. Should be like a 2-minute kill, I guess, or so at this point. Let's see. Maybe a bit more actually. It's kind of tanky. Oh. Damn. That should have been more like a 4 or 5 minute kill. Ah, Scuffball's halt da. Not sure if I can tank all 3 of the Lice projectiles. Maybe I can. I think tanking all 3 is going to be a bit optimistic. You can jump away from it, man, with the Kaltos. Easy. I tried it. It works. It's pretty good. Just need to time it a little bit. At the same moment as the stagger. That's funny. Okay, at least got 120 unlocked. That's good. It's a longer run than I thought it would be, though. Yeah, I was a bit too optimistic about my damage. I mean, if you don't kill her in 2 minutes, then the 4 staggers you're gonna have during the fight are gone. And again, it's a rogue disease. We don't have any damage outside of stagger. So, yeah, once you go past 4 staggers, it takes forever to stagger her again. Because at that point she has 90% stagger resistance, I think. And it just takes, 1 minute per stagger or something from that point. Until I can do like, another, 10% during stagger or something. So the difference between killing her in 2 minutes or leaving her at, let's say, 30% HP after 2 minutes is probably like an extra 3 minutes of boss fighting. So, because you just don't stagger anymore.
Much that.
I can actually review this fight and see. Replace of Heartseeker, Bag of Puncture, and a guide. Yeah. I noticed there's something weird going on with Bursting Venoms, just not proccing enough. And I decided to go with Puncture, so I can just puncture stuff. And it also just helps you a little bit with like more Dark Shroud stacks and more Shared Misery procs and these kind of things. Okay, so she's like roughly 99% on the first stagger. Let's see. Kinda shitty start. But I see what I mean. I took off like around 10-12% or so during the first stagger. So each stagger is like roughly that value, I guess. Let's say 10, and this was not even a good nuke. On a better nuke, I would probably get one more shot off, and I would not like dash around, I wouldn't lose my inner calm. Maybe I'm gonna remove inner calm for something better, actually. Maybe it's gonna go elements aspect. Like if you're constantly evading and stuff, like I can't stand still during the nuke phase, which is kind of bad. Like I barely even get my inner calm tripled no matter what. I might just go inner elements. You see again how much she's getting bursted in the stagger from like 3 shots, 4 shots. Now she's at 76 or so. So this was the first 2 staggers, and now like 2 more staggers, she's gonna be at like close to 50. So here was the 3rd stagger. Here comes the 4th stagger. I think at this point she has 80% stagger resistance, but you see how long it takes now? I actually got her down from like around 60 something to like almost 50, and now we do another burst. So now if I had killed her here, I would have done the fight significantly faster. If I had the damage to kill her at this point, and I could have if I had better gear, she would be dead here, or roughly dead. And maybe with like a slightly better execution. But now, look how long it takes for the stagger. 1, 2, we can actually look at the bar on the right. So it comes out of the stagger at exactly 4 minutes. Let's see when the next stagger appears. Look, the next stagger is 1 minute 40 later. You see that? 1 minute 38 later, I get the 5th stagger. Because he's so resistant. And you see that burst here? This is an exploit range. If you do like one nice burst, he's at like 24%. Boom, 1 shot. Got it down like... that's probably almost 10% there. And now the next stagger, so this ended at 2:15. And here we did the last stagger, and well, she died immediately from that, so... It was another 1.5 minutes later, 1:33. And she died from the arrow that staggered her pretty much, or like from the next arrow. Because I do so much more damage. She only had like 1% left, and boom. Look how little I did in that 1 minute 30. So here, I did this during the stagger, you see? Let's go back. Yeah, watch the HP bar. So I did this in one shot during the stagger. And now watch the next 1.5 minutes. The HP bar. I did like maybe 1.5 times the same amount in 1.5 minutes of not having stagger. So nice. It could have been an overpower potentially. But not necessarily. I think this was just exploit kicking in there. Exploit is pretty powerful. I think I'm gonna go Elements Aspect. Like, I barely ever have the triple bonus. You always miss your good Element cycle because you're a dummy. Yeah, I learned, just don't care about Element cycle. Like, you just play the game, and sometimes you have a buff, sometimes you don't. I wouldn't really like try to play around it or something. It's not really worth it, I think. Like, you have to react to what the monsters are doing. You have to time your stuff and so on. Like, just do that instead. There's a Tarasha ring bug right now that increases your stacks of elements by 1. Yeah, I heard about this, but I haven't really seen the data. Funny. So Sorcs are too powerful, turns out. How I feel about uniques not being able to be tempered? That's okay. They can do other stuff for uniques. And the bots themselves are the same, but there's no shadows.
How's it going?
Let's do a bit of farming. So some Asian food that Nini ordered. Attack. How's it going? No one down 6. What? My evade just did not reset there for like 5 seconds. Nah, if we just press forward, we can actually do 2 minute clears. Blah. Perfect timing. Okay, I need to change that aspect on the weapon to something more useful. So I'm finally done with the food. This build uses Shaco, yeah. Every build on Rogue uses Shaco, unless you're running Andarius. This build might look boring, but I kind of like one thing about it, which is the insane consistency in the damage output. It's not like, you know, you crit or you don't crit, or you overpower or you don't overpower. Like you shoot and you know what you got. All the arrows hit, you get a big explosion. I know exactly, okay, on this tier I can one tap a pack. It feels good, you know. And it's also not even like other precision builds, you know, pen shot. Like, you know, will I get many of the side shots or not? Or barrage, will I actually hit with all the arrows or will I not? Will the ricochets actually hit all the guys or will they not? Like here, you shoot, everything dies, you move on. That's actually really cool about it. Okay, change the aspect. I guess I can do it in a plan or two. Inner Calm. Is there anything better besides Inner Calm? We could do Rapid if you wanted. Instead of Elements. That would feel kind of good as well. Just do Rapid to do faster cycles. This might be better actually. You could potentially get to the point where we can, for example, get like 4 cycles off before evading instead of 3. Where does I put my attack speed now? So we have accelerating, Moonrise, and this. One, 9, 2, okay. I'll try that. It's gonna feel good. Would I prefer to be or RF? I really like to be. I'm a big to be enjoyer. I've played a lot of it though in the past, and this is something, you know, kind of fresh. It definitely feels way better than it did at the start of the season, where we had a good minimum range, and now we have the bigger AoE as well. It feels nice. Yeah, if I now get movement speed on my neck, that's gonna be amazing. Destroy the pack and the wall. One shot. Let's go. Oh God. So you can shoot into the suppressor bubble from outside, evade in, and you will hit them. It looks like. I'm not sure if you can just completely shoot into the suppressor. I don't think so. Might be a funny perk for like a range ability to have at some point. Or like, you know, a unique item or something. Game updates. You updated your Xbox games yesterday because you could not play and now you want to play and again update. Oh man, it really sucks that they are giving you more stuff for free, man. I hate that too. Does Aspect of Corruption increase damage? It does actually, but very little. You do 40% extra damage with Cold Imbue against frozen targets. So that 40 with Aspect of Corruption will become 40% larger. So it will be 56%. Which is a very weak aspect. But not nothing. On the other hand, it only works against frozen targets, so it doesn't help you when you don't stagger a boss, for example. What strange. I didn't hit this guy. I also remember I wanted to check out something else strange that happened earlier. Don't remember what it was right now. Why is the rapid fire flying in an arc? Well, the arrows want to be free and, you know, explore the world. But then, gravity. Luminous events are worth doing, yes. Leveling for sure, and even after leveling, you can get Angel Breath from them and Obols. They're pretty good. Corruption aspect also was Shadow Imbue, yes. If you use Cold and Shadow, isn't it decent? I mean Shadow Imbue has also mixed Shadow Imbuement, which gives you extra non-physical damage. So you go from 12% extra non-physical damage to 40% more than that, which is like 17 or so. So it's like a bonus of like 5% damage maybe. It does buff the explosions as well, which is nice. So you get bigger Shadow Pops, so that's kind of like a big advantage. And a reason to run Corruption. But yeah, I mean, double imbuement builds are not really a thing anymore at this point, so you barely do that anymore. I remember when I wanted to review, there was like something weird going on with my evade cooldown earlier. I need to check what happened there. Start this run. Wow, that's slow. Good day. Problem. Continues here. What happened to my arrows? He spawned a water and they just vanished. So this is like roughly 500 million per combo there. Let's say. The arrows hit the wall on the ground, they don't explode and no deal damage. Interesting, okay. Good to know. Is a 200% pain gauger? Low crit. Guess we can put this thing here. I might need one of those.
See some steel you need? More there than I thought.
Okay. Okay. Wait, now we have to calculate. So, it started at 3, right? So we can get to 6. And I cannot get to 6 without a third crit, right? No. So technically I could just stop here and don't even have to try. Unless eventually I want to try the 1 in 4. It's a 1 in 4 to hit it. And I will probably not reset it anyway, so we get what we get, I guess. Campfire chat on Friday. Do we have a post on that already, actually?
Keep my fort
Something?
hot. Return soon.
What I use to cut my YouTube videos? Adobe Premiere Pro. Although I don't really do it much anymore right now, myself. Still doing an option in anti-rogue builds. Yeah, I can do it. Line which immobilize stun freeze slow do I want? You wanna combine all of them usually. To stagger bosses very fast. And then usually, if you're talking about a rogue, maybe 2 on freeze and then 1 on the rest or something. That's usually what I go. Or 2 freeze, 2 stun, 1 immobilize, slow from puncture, something like that. Kind of saying these guys come in packs of 4. And 5 minions, man. Be pretty crazy. But they also heal each other, so... I wonder if the same thing I did earlier with the Caltrops can also happen if I evade into the other direction. Look how small this evade was. I think it can also shorten your evade, which is kind of interesting. Yeah, okay, so the Waller removes the rapid fire projectile. I want to see this again. Do the bubble. Interesting, look. This guy exploded. Like, I hit the bubble, and the arrows exploded, and then the monster died. Cute. You have to be very fast to stagger him, man. Stop hindering shot moves up to S tier and max roll. Is that because of the latest patch? Not really. Like, the patch didn't really impact pen shot more than other builds, I think. It was just like performing relatively well, and then we decided to like change the benchmark for what is an S tier build slightly, and then it kind of like moved from top of A to S. Mobs are just sitting around lazy, yeah. Darn mobs, man. Not even doing anything. I mean, I do consider it a problem that we have all these, like, you know, chance to stun and freeze and whatever tempers now. Basically completely deleting probably like 15 different skills and unique items from the game that would have like no reason to exist anymore now. You know, Ground Stomp, Cold Imbue that I'm playing right now, Smoke Grenade, Frost Nova, like why do these skills even exist at this point? So, I think they kind of overdid it a little bit with tempers. Thank you so much for the prime, Sepro. Frostburn, exactly. Like, Frostburn is just, like, you know, Azure Wrath as well. Like, people ask me about Azure Wrath all the time, and I actually made a video about that, you know, before the season. I was, like, hyped, and like, man, rogues can use Azure Wrath now? Porg, log in, huh? then it turns out you just put Azarath as one of your 5 stats on your pants, and that's it. And that's just stupid, if you ask me. Like, why is that a thing? Like, why don't we have Azarath as a cool, interesting item that actually freezes enemies? Why does everyone just freeze enemies by attacking with whatever skill they choose, you know? It makes no sense, I think. I think these tempers need to be changed. Like, I don't even have to try to freeze anything, you know? I just freeze. I don't even have to try to stagger the boss, I just stagger him, you know? You just attack him, 5 seconds, boom, stagger, that's it. And it's the same on like basically any build. And I think that's just stupid. You don't even have to, you know, do any conscious choices for that. Like, I don't even have to press buttons, I don't even have to have a skill on my bar that can do that, you know? It just happens. I think that is like a massive step back from what made the combat feel really good in D4. Which was like, you know, there were like, you know, tactical skills and, you know, decisions and all that. And now it's just like, okay, just shoot into the pack, everything is frozen, who cares? Your Hurricane Druid can stagger the boss really quick. Yeah, if you maul them, I guess it's not too bad, actually. The kind of negate out of 10 trillion health boss. Yeah, okay, but I mean, like, you know, 99% of the gameplay is not fighting a 10 trillion health boss, right? And, you know, like, no, some classes don't even care about staggering, right? Like, does a Barb care about staggering an enemy? Yeah, okay, you get a Valor multiplier. And that's about the end of it, right? Who cares? Like, it's a bit of a different story for rogues, you know? If I don't stagger the boss, I literally do like 1/10 of my damage. So, if we couldn't just stagger them like in 5 seconds by shooting punctures into them, maybe it would actually make our builds, you know, more functional outside of stagger. How about that? So we don't have this ridiculous gap. But since this is the meta, we do it. Because, well, this is how you push highest, or, you know, this is how you farm the fastest. You just stagger the boss and kill it. What the boss thing about had stages, so I did more damage? Nah. Like, I think the stagger mechanic in general is fine the way it works. It's just not fine that, yeah, it's mostly a rogue thing, but partly also Sorc. We just have like so many very powerful effects that you are kind of forced to use that only work when the boss is staggered. You know, we have Frostbitten or Noxious Eyes on the boots, you know. Like, first of all, why do we even have an offensive aspect on the boots? Like, that's what it is, you know? It's labeled as utility, but no one cares about the utility, you know? You just use it because it's damage. And you put it on the boots. Like, why is that a thing in the first place, you know? Why is it not an offensive power? If that was an offensive power, then we would have a slightly smaller problem with stagger not being active, right? So first of all, remove that shit. And then, you know, make melee rogues not stack damage to crowd control, but, you know, something that makes a bit more sense. Maybe tweak Frigid Finesse a little bit and the control glyph. And Hoarfrost passive. and give like some alternatives to those as well. And then fix the retribution double dip. And then slowly be moving to a situation where the damage on stagger is maybe triple instead of times 10, you know? And it wouldn't be so abysmal, like low DPS when you don't stagger. Look at this. Look at this. And look at this. Right? Ice in the dark.
Fine indeed.
You want to save this? No move and roll. Probably not, but let's see.
Well, hello, shining ship. Not a bad pull, that. Hello, shining ship. Not a bad pull, that.
We'll be making build guides for last Epoch's new season. Well, I am not in the community tester program currently. I mean, I could collaborate with the guys, I guess. I've done it last time for launch, that was actually pretty nice. I'll ask them if you want to do like a collab video again or something. But yeah, I definitely have to like dive into last Epoch at some point because I want to try to get vote first on the new bosses.
Use it well.
But I have currently no idea about the new patch, so... Now that we know the Menace double dips is better than Frigid on Heartseeker. Only if you push. But it's definitely a really nice choice, no matter what. I keep forgetting that I wanted to check this one run where my evade didn't reset. I need to check what happened there. I remember which map it was, but I don't remember how many runs ago it was. So I have to do like a minute or two of searching after this run. Probably like 6-7 runs ago. It was a Renegade's Retreat map. Greater, Affix, Lucky Hit, and Exploit. Now that's an interesting Heartseeker neck we got there. I mean, it is fine to have Exploit still for Andarios, but you're probably better off selling it and buying another neck that actually benefits you a bit more. But yeah, Exploit is okay still. Bundy. It's really a Heartseeker neck. Hey Bastard, how's it going? Let's see this thing before I forget. Actually, how long ago was this? 38 minutes ago. And can I pull this up here, like, on that video? No. I think it was actually this map here. Let's see. Yeah, I think it was this one. I remember which room it was. To find that room. It was not actually this one. Is there a way to jump more than 5 seconds on YouTube, by the way? I think it's alright. Yeah, masterwork my ring. I'm pretty sure it was floor 1. So I can just check the floor 1. It might have been longer. Ah, here, wait a minute. Maybe it was here. I think I was checking actually. Was I checking us here? I was looking at my boots. I think for a different reason though. It was that was not that recent. This was like 2 rounds ago. Yo, Yager, thanks man. Will Rapid Fire build on Max will get an update? I mean, nothing changed for Rapid Fire since season start, so no. No Heartseeker builds, spec Flurry for pushing high pit tiers. I mean, I tried a bit of like Flurry Heartseeker, but usually just go inner side and you just shoot. But if you want to min-max your attack speed a little bit, I guess there are some options like that. Fuck, I kind of lost that run. So let's go back from here a little bit. I wonder where it is. Ah, maybe it's this one. Yes, I think I found it. So what happened here? Look at my evade cooldown. So it's ready. I evade. I attack. I attack. I attack. Look. Look at my evade cooldown. What? It just didn't reset. Look. And I was very bamboozled. I was like, what? What happened to my boots? You see this? Very strange. Can I copy at current timestamp? How do I do this on a live stream? Does this work? No, it doesn't have a timestamp. How do I do this? It was 45 minutes ago. Let's copy this from Twitch stream, I guess. I'm gonna bug report this. No idea what happened there. I guess slightly longer ago now. Here. That's the alright, you can check in-game time. Actually it was longer ago, 9:14. Yeah. What? Nice reaction. Okay. Alright. We do more? Let's do more. I need pots. It's a planner for hardcore players. Well, I mean, I share the builds that I play, basically, right? So, I play hardcore, and you need to have the R in your setups if you don't want to die and start back in Cuba shot. But, I mean, yeah, you definitely want to stack a lot of the R in general, even on softcore, because you don't want to revive at last checkpoint either. So, you always have the option to go a bit more YOLO on softcore, but I don't think that's necessarily recommended. I mean, the skill tree specifically on the rogues, I mean, something you always pick up is sturdy, like there's no exception. I mean, there's no other DR really. Okay, rugged here maybe, but it's kind of whatever at this point. Just pick it up if you have some leftover points. When will the hotfix be implemented? Tomorrow, I guess. Yeah, the problem is if they now soft CC on bosses, how would that work? Okay, you can do slow and chill. These are the only two soft CCs that actually exist. Slow, I guess it's not too bad because it's just movement. Chill is pretty bad though, and I mean, how does chill work then, right? Like, do they have like a chill cap? Can you like chill them by, I don't know, 20% and that's it? And it's just like perma 20% slower? I mean, the bosses are already slow as fuck. Like, do you want to make them even slower? I don't know. That also seems like really bad. I guess you can like generally up the speed of bosses a little bit to counteract that change, because bosses are just kind of like slow and boring most of the time anyway. That's why they had to add like 3 extra shadows featuring a Lilith to actually make them interesting fights. And then they nerfed said interesting fights to be kind of not interesting anymore for at least some classes and builds. That's also kind of weird. I accidentally went the right way. Or not actually. I have not figured it out yet. Seems like this connects. It's interesting. So I killed the pack. That was interesting. So I killed the pack. And then the mortars turned invisible, but the explosion still happened. What the fuck is going on with these guys? Are they all resetting? It's kind of funny, the monsters reset when you see them again instead of resetting before. Wonder why they made it that way. Energy per second. For polarized Druid, I use 40 Druid potion. Yeah, I'll play Paint Shot. I've been preparing some gear for it. But I need to make an ult first and farm the crystals. Frozen Opus in the description, Franco. Rock. Thanks, man. Would Poison or F be viable? I mean, Poison Barrage is pretty good, and Poison or F should be very comparable to that, so... potentially better? I don't know. We'll see. I have tried Star Skies and Pulve, you can do that, but I went with a normal ring and then a Terrorist Might instead of Insatiable Fury. I found that would be better, you have like more consistent Ancestral Guidance procs. You don't really need the resources from starters, and you also get like your full damage potential on the first hit, and the second hit, and the third, and the fourth, and the fifth. Instead of only after 5. Star Skies drops way too fast for it to feel comfortable, I think, on Pulve, because you usually just want to like 1 or 2 tap packs. And even on boss fights it can drop. Sound of this build, man. I kind of have to clear whatever we can here. I think I already skipped a bunch in 4-1. Might even just go back, man. Game is broken, too many bugs. Yeah. Maybe that's what it is, I guess. They are fixing them, but they also like to introduce new ones. Whoa. Oh, it's not so much damage. I want to see how many Dark Shroud stacks I had there. Oh shit. I knew I would regret this. What happened with Druid? Ah, we logged in, we had a lot of fun, we logged out. So really good for speed farming. Yeah, for like easy content, yes. Okay. That was kind of funny. Okay, how many Dark Shards? Actually only one, I think. So that's why I did so much. But still a surprising amount. And I also wasn't full, I guess. I should have pressed a potion here already. Actually I have 0 Dark Shrouds. And did like around half my life. It looked worse than it actually was. I don't want to drop that low necessarily. We want to save this. Is that sellable? For some Poison Barrage Enjoyer? Or maybe TB Enjoyer actually, they want also energy.
See some steel you need?
Could try a few more rolls, yeah. Okay, I guess we got a new neck.
I forge more than horse.
Now I'd like to hit
What you need?
frigid or crit damage.
More there than I thought.
I need a cold imbue cast and I don't think I need them. Of course we're gonna get one more anyway. And I already run rapid and I don't seem to have issues. So I think this is a waste. Holy shit. I hit it 3 times in a row.
There's a good one.
And crit chance. Our movement is not terrible. And technically could transform into something else. How much movement do we got? 163.
Some solid bits here.
Double movement. Oof. That's kind of funny. Excellent, Bridget. It's not bad, I mean, not.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you? May your road be filled with wonders.
And as your cat disappears. Really? I also had my cat just not being there once. I'm not sure why though. The speed will help. Actually, I put even more speed if I do the Dark Shrouds speed. Could hit cap, I think, pretty much. And we have move speed after rekill, right? So I guess for the farming this is okay now. I need to fix this tomorrow, guys. It's crazy how I can feel that move speed. Oh. Do 125 real quick. We could push to 125 if we wanted. But right now I'm still lacking so much damage on my gear. that I have not mastered it correctly and stuff, so I don't really want to try hard push too much. But it's a very safe build to push, you know, it's a pretty tanky, like hardcore option. You can play at range when you have to. Want to get smoother gameplay? Oh, that's not a question. Season 5 is 6th of August. It's actually very soon, man. 6 weeks. I feel like there was like so much to do in this season. Still, I haven't even created a Necromancer. I might do it later today though, or maybe tomorrow, worst case. Kind of enjoying the rapid fire right now though. The new rapid fire definitely feels nice. Didn't like it that much at first when I played it at the start of the season. With the changes now, it's nice. Wonder how the poison rapid fire will feel. I'll definitely check that out on the weekend. Minutes. I could probably one-tap this boss if I do it with Elements Aspect. TV is pretty good. I played it a bunch like the last 2 or 3 days. World boss on 50 minutes. I can definitely one-tap a world boss, although not without a stagger, I guess. Considering switching to Andaris or Penshot, which would I prefer? I mean, Andaris is a pretty safe bet. Penshot is more effort. Ah, Druid is pretty powerful too, I think. What's my opinion on power creep so early in D4? Yeah, I'm not a fan of it. And the problem is not like, you know, if you farm like pit 100 or if you farm 80, like okay, it changes slightly how much materials you get and stuff, but that's about it. The problem is rather that, you know, we have these builds that go so far in the pit, and there's like no other content in the game that comes even close in terms of difficulty, and like everything else is just like trivial, right? You're very quickly advancing into the free territory where Greater Rifts pose the only remote challenge that you could actually face. And everything outside of Greater Rifts is not a challenge in any way. And it doesn't have to be like a challenge necessarily, it just needs to be like not a fucking joke, right? But we are far away from that already in D4. We're basically back to the pre-standards where, you know, Greater Rifts is everything. Everything outside doesn't matter. At least we're not at a point where everything outside of Greater Rifts or everything outside of Pit is irrelevant to farm. But we are definitely at a point where everything outside of Pits is like trivial content. That's unhealthy, I think. I should definitely just like nerf everything really far to make sure that we don't get to this point where everything outside of Pits is just a joke. Like technically even Druids need a nerf. It's not a challenge in the pits, an HP wall. That's not true. The challenge comes from the fact that stuff is tanky and you have to figure out how to deal enough damage to both kill them in time while also surviving. And there's a reason why we had a leaderboard and some people performed well on our leaderboard and others didn't. I don't actually need seed right now, I'm gonna just blast. Although I can understand why, because my left eye is a little bit lazy sometimes. People are still DMing you to submit the runs. Oh man. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it by the way, Bastard, so... Decision stones are from the pits. Yeah, sounds good, Bastard. Yeah, pretty much everyone said yes, I think. That's nice. Speed rapid fire without generator, speed farm build. Yeah, I want to try a poison rapid fire similar to a poison barrage. That'll be interesting. To the precision implement. No.
Better than starting from nothing.
How's this build called? Pissman. At least according to the Korean who pushed the highest on leaderboard. Yeah, you can still play Rapid Fire next season, right? It's not gonna go anywhere. I mean, they just buffed it. So I kind of doubt they're gonna nerf it next season. And I mean, Victimize is almost certainly getting fixed, so Rapid Fire is actually probably gonna be the best build. Maybe Andarios, but maybe Rapid Fire. And it cleared 130 while it's bugged. Yeah, I mean, the change is not gonna give it much though, right? Like maybe 3 tiers or so, I guess, from plus 50% damage. I'm not sure how the scaling is exactly, but it's probably gonna be something like 3, maybe 4 tiers, I would expect. I mean, Heartseeker is definitely gonna clear into the 140 somethings, so... But yeah, Heartseeker next season probably fixed. And then we have Rapid Fire, and I mean, how far is Rapid Fire? Could also be in the 140s now, if the changes, so... I think it's gonna be... hard to say exactly, but I think it might be Rapid Fire, being the number 1 after Victimize 6. So it's gonna be like probably Rapid Fire, Andy, very close, and then a little bit behind, like, I guess the fixed Heartseeker, and the fixed pen shot, and then somewhere behind that is like... Actually there's TB as well somewhere, so I'm not sure how TB will go. But TB should probably also be like 130 something territory right now. So maybe TB is actually number 2 or number 3. I build this build of Rapid Fire only with starters. Nah, you don't do starters for this. If I go the Poison Rapid Fire thing with no generator, then I will do this as just Scoundrels and no starters, because you can just do this, and you have infinite resources, so... Yeah, Rapid Fire on max volume. Why season 5 PDR? Oh, short season doesn't mean small season. That's why, I guess. Seems like they have big plans, yeah. What do I know? I know a few things actually. But that's gonna be PTR, so PTR means it's a big season. That's it. I didn't say when PTR, so it should be soon. The season starts in 6 weeks. The PTR should be at the latest 1 month before the season. So basically leaves us with next week or the week after. What's the crown to build? Not the worst choice. You can get away without the extra toughness from Shaco as well, I guess. If you constantly run the 42 elixirs. Alright. 2,200 obols. Let's get rid of a few of them.
Not a bad. Hello, shining beauty. Well, there's something special.
I cannot deal with this anymore. I need my crystals now. Now! I have so much Neath Iron, man. I have 10,000 Neath Iron. And I cannot spend it. It's actually insane. Like, I could definitely, like, masterwork. These are good enough pieces. I could masterwork all of them up to 12. But I literally cannot even. So... We're not male or female, actually? Female, I guess. I don't really like any of the presets that much. But, okay, maybe this is fine. Necro's my golf mummy. Yeah, we're doing a Necro now. I need rare crystals. Alright, what do we do? Ding, ding, ding. Ding, ding, ding. Do we care about Blood Mist? Do we care about Corpse Explosion? I don't think we care, right? We just don't. Probably, so... fuck it. We're playing Necro. Cinders. Hellborn. Okay.
Can you feel it, Wanderer? Like surf along the coast.
Need a World Tier 5 ASAP. Yeah, that would be cool. I've been asking for World Tier 5 for a long time, but might be an expansion thing, I guess, after all. Okay, when do we get our... I cannot open the Book of the Dead. When can we do it? First pack is like 3 levels, man. What's going on? Here you go. +1. Ah, you get a 10 crit now. That's actually so good, man. 10 crit. Kinda legit, to be honest. Maybe do the Blood Mist just in case. Don't really have anything else to put there. I can do this. Oh, you can't wait. You can walk through the bone prison now. Holy shit. That's actually very good. So we make them vulnerable by default, that's alright. 8 seconds. That reduces the cooldown actually, that's kinda cool. Get some speed. Nice, we can buy some white rings. You could trap yourself in Bone Prison. I think so, yeah. I think this was not standard that you can walk through Bone Prison. If I'm not mistaken. Season 1 you couldn't walk through, okay. Yeah, I remember trying Bone Prison when, you know, a long time ago. So, apparently changed a long time ago already. That's actually crazy, man. 8 seconds vuln, and you can walk through it, and you get resources. It's actually nuts. Unless we don't want defenders. That is a corpse explosion. I wonder how this will feel. I think for normal events in World Tier 2 we get 5 Angel Breath, right? And then in World Tier 3 we get 10. But 5 is okay, yeah. Let's just do it. +5 per enemy, okay. Death Embrace is pretty nutty, yes, yeah. Can you get Death Embrace ranks as a mod on Amulet? Because you can get 7 ranks, right? You can get 6 or 7. You start at 2, you go to 3, and then 1, 2, 3 from the crits. Okay, so you can get 6 ranks. 2040 R. Kind of crazy. Need doggy. True. So this guy does not actually count. Oh, these guys are dying. I failed it. I was tunnel visioning on the Harbinger. Are we trying the own Barb? I'll get to that. But the problem is my Barb. Okay, I mean I can make the World Barb at some point. And also farm with that, I guess. I haven't actually done any Helltide with that character as well. I could actually farm the Helltide stuff there. With the Barb with Whirlwind, that would be kind of chill. Just Whirlwind through Helltide, get some gear. I need some gear on the Barb anyway, I guess. So we could do that. I like the visuals of having a shield, man. It's just kind of cool. So Curtis Barb back. I mean it works kind of. They actually buffed it a little bit in this patch. But I mean Iron Maelstrom just doesn't really have like great endgame damage output. Neither does Upheaval, neither does Death Blow, so it's just a leveling build for the most part. But leveling is pretty good though. Mage is at 15, Golem's at 25. Okay. I guess I could put like 1 point in there and slowly fortify, right? Can this guy run away? The Golden cannot run away from the Bone Prison, that's actually nuts. Okay. I did not get a legendary, unlucky. That's really cool with the Bone Prison. Actually works the way it's supposed to. I mean, what is better, Shadowblight or Kalan? Usually only play Kalan until you are later in the progression, and then you switch to the Blight stuff. Because you can have your Shadow Skellies, you can have your Shadow Mages, they all proc the Shadowblight stuff, you can have like a really big aspect there and proc it frequently. You also have enough attack speed from other sources later that you don't need Kalans. It's okay, actually kinda cool. I have Fire Rogues in the bin now and nowhere near Esther anymore. Yeah, I can only do like roughly 500 to 1000 million damage in one single rapid fire. Sounds like absolute bin tier for sure. I might make it a goal to unlock all the aspects for all classes this season. That'll be a fun shadow challenge. I mean, Rogue is done. I think my Druid is also nearly done. Yeah, I find it wild that they can just walk through Bone Prison, man. Okay, let's see how the energy flask has a 30% chance of 45. What's the luck hit? 12. So it's 4%. 45 or 2.5. Ah, let's do it. It's fine. We're slowly 45 on that. Dude, this guy, look at that cast, man. I managed to name lock him when he teleported and he was bone prisoned off screen, man. Let's go. That's hilarious. Okay. Speed boots. I think I go to level 25 with that capstone. I don't really have like Emperors and stuff. Or any like items, I guess, for that matter. Tides of Blood is also pretty good, but we are not overpowering that much just yet. So I can do Death's Embrace for now. I guess Death's Embrace also works for minions, huh? Did they change how the corpses look? I kind of feel like they look different. Micro save. Would I only play Rouge? Yeah, I do when I'm not playing like Barb or Necro or Sorc or Druid or Spiritborn. You got them all unlocked. You have everything? For all classes or what? All the powers? Ah, wait. Skellies are here. Mages acquired. The 3% increased damage for each active mage. Let me just find additional bolts. I mean, this is plus 9% damage for me. Or the mage is doing a bit more damage. I'm not sure what I should invest in, but honestly, I think I like my own damage more right now. I'll do this. It's kind of interesting to play a Necro for once without having Pulse Explosion on the bar. What's the cooldown on Bone Prison? 18 seconds. Let's take a while though. But this has some nice double dipping, right? The minion crit stuff. Yeah, single target kinda good on these guys. But it's only while I am healthy. Okay. Minions here. That's also kinda big. And these minion passes are large, man. Large bonuses. These are nice two-hand. I wonder if we can get a nice shield somewhere. Don't need to salvage the non-yellows. Only yellows. They can't give me crystals here.
Don't just stand there, help me.
I don't know, I have a minion, like a shadow minion build planned. Then I want to do Blight. And I guess Bone Spear, so these are the 3 builds I want to do at least on the Necro. I'll see if I level the second Necro or so. But now we're also going to be playing a bunch of Blood Surge, I guess. Although we could probably try to make the Bone Spear build first. That should be pretty solid for a Helltide farm as well, right? So maybe I'm gonna spec into Bone Spear at some point. It's kind of interesting that there's no like minion tab here. Like, why is that not a thing? Seems like it's very easy to reach 100% crit chance these days anyway. Like even if I don't play a minion build, this is not terrible. You just get 12% crit. Like, what? And your minions get another 18. They get 30. Okay. Why not? Okay, we have 10 minutes. Can we get to level 25 in 10 minutes? That's 7.5 levels. Gotta rush a little bit, I suppose. Then do the golden quest and go capstone.
It is done.
It is done. You have some chests open. And I don't have a pet. I need to get a pet later. I'm gonna be missing some cinders. I'm gonna miss like 10 cinders when I go to the last chest. And then it's gonna despawn. I can already see it happening. That's a blood maiden. Dire. They're all stacked. Oh, easy kill. Oh, we got, dude. Interesting. My first legendary as well. Legendary temper recipe. I haven't found a single temper recipe yet, but she dropped a legendary one. What the hell? That's insane. We also got some movement speed neck. Log in. I guess I do the minion stuff. Let's go a little bit for minions. Now, do you go rough mass? This time is used by 2 seconds each time blood orbs heal or over heal you for 280 life. Which is roughly 70% of my life or so. 83, so that means I need around 6 blood orbs. Now, we have a 35% chance to spawn a blood orb, so I need to hit roughly 17 targets with corpse tendrils to get 6 blood orbs. To reset this to 0. No, to reset this by 2. Oh boy. Did we get blood orbs here? No. Blood orbs is like a thing for bloodlands, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay, so not really. But you're gonna guaranteed overpower every 12 seconds, which is cool. But I don't think this will beat Kalan's Edict. So I think I might do Kalan. Just like try to beef up our AoE damage to the point where we're fine. can also do Reaper, so it's a cooldown, which is kinda cool. Seven minutes. I guess I can open maybe 6 chests. Got a greater affix +4 flurry glove for login. Let's go. Can't play anything else next season. If Urban stays the same, 100 bomb clears in 75 to 90 seconds. Yeah, I don't really see a scenario where they don't Omega nerf gushing wounds, if you ask me. And that's really the only reason why that is even possible. So... Got one shot out of nowhere in a Necro. Do we go for Army of the Dead? Stuff explodes, one time leave corpses, race here. I don't know, there's like no reason for me to run this, right? Could run Blood Wave. There's a cooldown reduction thing for Blood Wave. Has a base 50 seconds cooldown. 3 blood orbs, I get 9 blood orbs. Should be enough for 1.5 of Waffen Vegas trigger. I wonder if we can get to the point where just like spam Blood Wave and then do like all power. Or Blood Surge. That could be something. One to basic. I have to open some chests after this, yeah. And I think I won't make it in time to level 25. We have only 4.5 minutes. Gonna be close. I don't have a pot. Should have used a pot, then it would have been fine. You see, I'm not a professional leveler, guys. No pot, no pet. Shields. 1% damage reduction. Always keep a shield around though, in case I find a good one-handed. How long does the priest last? 8 seconds. That's pretty long actually. That used to be shorter too, right? I'm pretty sure. Okay, let's open some stuff here. This is gonna be a disaster. %50 chance for hammers to form blood orbs. That's kind of funny, actually. Interesting. Blood orb healing, blood restoration, blood must cooldown. Wait, is this a defensive one? That's a defensive one, right? Interesting. I like that. But this could be a way for this to work. Ah, elixir. Should trigger the Helltide thing. So we can get another Hellborn. Guess the chest should do it. Ah, we need those yellows. I wonder if I get the same amount of crystals for these low level items that I do for high level items. At least in the past, that was not actually the case. Like, the amount of material is scaled up with the item power in some way. It used to be a thing. Let's see how fast I kill this guy. I need to kill him fast. Seems okay. Get him, boys. 30 seconds. It's gonna be tight. Yeah, we can go up there. Okay, no burn now. Okay. 24. We're missing exactly one level. Unlucky. Well. I guess you can prepare the gear already. Do one more level in next Helltide. Should be quick. You can also just kill some stuff if you want. Who's gonna win European Cup? No idea. Starting in a Wolf's quest give XP. These quests give a tiny bit sometimes. But nothing noteworthy, I think. Attack speed and crit. I kinda like my movement speed, but I need the socket and stuff. Okay, here's focus. Self attack power. You could also go for something like this. And this. Save a good shield. So this was 38 red crystals, which means I salvaged 31 items. So I guess I got like 1 for each and then 2 for some 2 inners. So it's actually not the same as high level items. So I guess for Ancestrals it's like more. Maybe it's triple for Ancestrals, double for Sacred. I think I remember something like that. Okay, I can do a few of the chests. Dog or cat? I go cat.
Well, you
Oh, these things only cost herbs. Angel breath. And souls. Okay, no crystals at least. It's a lot of rings. Why is there so many rings in these caches? Look at that. One armor. Big focus. Big scythe actually. I could go for one hand offhand and go elemental surge. Might be the better way to do it. Snack. Any pants here? So what are we getting? Bloodlands. Means to increase damage while alive. Shadow damage. Empowering Reaper. This. So
You can take what's left.
delete all this. Yeah, this is very interesting here. Chance for Hammer to form Blood Orbs. I wonder if we can have more than 100% chance for this. Because this is a magic recipe. And I guess the legendary one will go to like 60 or something percent. And then if you master work it up, you can definitely go above 100 from just a single roll. I wonder if you can get like multiple Blood Orbs per hemorrhage. That would be kind of legit. So I get a bunch of like percent damage rolls, I guess. Oh no. Throw random resistant now. Okay. Okay.
All right.
Besides Iron Power piece here. This I suppose. Chugger. We have like defensive power already. We have Heart and Bones actually, look at that. Not sure where that came from, but I got it.
That's a good omen.
Now what can we do here? While army status active says I'm gonna get this thing as well. Here's an Umbral. Can keep that. I guess I can still like a random this, yeah.
Fair one.
Bone Prison, yeah. Oh, does Edgemaster count for the minions? Minions count, okay. What about elements for the minions? Dude, bursting bones aspect. When a segment of bone prison is destroyed or expires, it deals damage in an area around itself. What is that? Can we do the nice resource one? Not really. And crowded sage. I don't know. We don't really have. Actually, we do have some crit chance, right? Sure. This might be okay. So my lightning rest is very high. It's too cold. Tell me about gem crafting.
Shards of the heavens.
We have way too many of these things anyway. So this. We can put in our weapons actually, is there anything? Crit, I guess.
Come back and see us.
Eldhide is back, in the same place. Slay demons. I don't have a blood soldier aspect, which is a bit sad. I think it's part of the codex though. Would go for it. Also, most important thing, looking for improve the resources on Tornado. Starter Skies, I guess, if you can go for that. Otherwise, I mean, Spirit per second on like maybe 1 or 2 pieces. Resource generation on your rings. You can temper that, you can also roll resource cost reduction on rings. You can leave out Wild and Pulses passive for a start, because it makes it cost more. You can also do stuff that I was doing, for example, like on a Pulverize. You can do Tybalt's Will plus Metamorphosis on the boots. Not a bad idea. Also gives you a nice unstoppable uptime. World Boss in 2. Oh, did I miss the World Boss? Unlucky. I was too upset in making the gear, I guess. Unfortunate. Oh, we're level 25 already. Let's go. Scroll. Okay, Jamie, by the way. Hello. Was I Aming of Richard GA? Max life and the dead stats. That's pretty good. Life is not terrible to have on Anti-Rogue. You don't have that much defense on this build.
I've waited for
Wait a minute. Cut on.
a teacher.
So do the additional guy. Got 137 down on Earth. Boss took so long. Nice. First turn, pretty good. Patch knows nothing about Necromancer builds. They only buffed the sacrifices. And I guess they turned off Holy Bolts, which was kind of important for mini Necros because it was bugged and was able to just one-shot anything in the game, basically. Which class is the best for hardcore? Barb.
Very good. These will do.
Is Malice now important in Exploit because of double dip? I wouldn't say Malice is more important, but they're kind of close now.
There is a
Exploit produces the big funny numbers and Malice is like the more consistent one. But they are kind of the same value.
lost souls, leeching magic from them. Free those souls.
Percent damage is the same as damage over time. For the builds.
There it is.
Exploit and Malice are generally roughly the same value. And we learned that both of them double dip for Victimize as well. So they kind of remain the same value for all builds. Where previously people thought that exploit double dips and other passives do not.
They are ready.
I'm guessing that the golem is not put on the bar automatically. Okay, 26, I guess we do it.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
That is one position Alex that we have here as well. This Umbral is kind of useless here, but oh well. Is there something I could get here? There's like DR, right? If enemy hit by reap dies within 2 seconds, again 30 attack speed for 3. And there's 15% DR. Since you want to be kind of close range, how about we do this? You also get corpses, which may be useful for the boss fight. Venom. Trying to mess around with a rogue bird, you think of using Eagle Horn. I mean, if I really want to use Eagle Horn for the rules, then do it, I guess, but it's not a great choice. Eight and 32. Okay. Oops. Go, Golem! Kind of bad that activating Golden now makes it unsolvable as well, man. Ah, ultimate pyramid actually. But not a big recipe yet. Guess we can spec into the golden as well. Let's do it. Not sure which endgame build I'm going for. I might just like last Blood Surge for a while. Maybe I'm gonna make the first Necro Bone Spear, because I really like Bone Spear. That should be already pretty good for like Helltide farming and stuff as well. Wanna see how the minion Bone Spear stuff feels now. It's what, once every 5 attacks? Every 6. Pretty good. Can I activate Golem Vials to see it? Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, so far so good here, pretty chill. Been doing no minion blight build, it feels really good. Definitely want to try it out as well, the blight. Seems pretty fun. I guess it's like kind of like a dot multi-shot build, which could be fun. Okay, let's see this. I guess I could run curses, I just realized, instead of the bone toys and stuff. Forgot my pet still. Seems like they made the targeting on corpses way easier as well. I don't even have to like aim really at a corpse anymore. Yeah, look, the corpse is already lighting up from here. This doesn't work, but this works. That's actually really nice, man. That's really big targeting. Makes it so much smoother. It used to be so small. Super easy to cast the corpse skills now. Is that the same for corpse explosion? Yeah, it's like the same corpse targeting. Bam. Wow. It's nuts. Shadow Clone is useless, Oracix. And so is Grass of Shadow. Do you want to go Blood Golem? 30% DR. At least for going into next Vulture, this would be probably the move for now. You are here to fire so he maximum life for each enemy drained. 20% damage. Actually, 50% damage. Can we see like the base damage? How much base damage do these golems do? I guess I have different numbers, right? Blood Golem is probably the weakest one. And then Bone and Iron are probably stronger. It's not just a Shadow Clone aim, it also does no damage. Even if it hits something. The same applies to Glass of Shadows. It doesn't work with like basically any relevant passive, legendary aspect, legendary paragon node, or anything. We can use this weapon. Wait, can you actually put a weapon tempo on a shield? Or is that not possible? That'd be kind of hilarious if we can't. Okay, he's just melting, I guess. Sigil. Hello, nailed. State of TB is very good. Dude, no weapon tempo on a shield is actually a joke, right? What? I mean, no offense, or kind of makes sense because you can't put offensive aspects. Like, it follows the same rules as aspects, but there are no weapon aspects in the game anymore, besides one on Barb. Actually, has that been fixed? I'm not sure if that was fixed. But it's a weapon slot, so it should be able to temper weapon stuff. Like, you can't temper a weapon on this shield? That's actually a joke. And a quite bad one at that.
Father bless. What do you
So I
need?
guess we take this, ignore that elemental surge exists. And we put big them. Two times perfect crowd control. Okay.
I've many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
Father bless.
It's wild, man. If corrupted rogue tuning can progress through the first two waves of most, so the pit boss takes hour to bring down. Yeah, that's just playing rogue. You need to stagger the boss to kill him.
Need something forged? Came apart nicely.
Lights refuge. Okay, so this also resists. Lighting a colder, okay. Can we roll one or two things? It costs one rare crystal. Okay, I should make it a bit easier. Oh, I also got this here. I may just cast a blizzard. I mean, why not, I suppose. Could have shit without a shield type in game. I mean, that was lit as wall meta for a while. That was pretty good. But yeah, they should at least enable weapon tempers for shields. That is really does make sense, I feel. Like, it's not something you can just give up like that. Straight to level 2. Easiest light refuge of my life. You gotta focus for that. No, but the point is that the weapon tempers are by far the strongest thing that exists for any build. And this previously, you know, focus versus shield was kind of balanced. You know, shield gave you minus 10% DPS from like the baseline damage, right? It did 180% damage instead of 200% basically. Because shield gives a plus 80 of your main hand. And focus is the same as the main hand. So you had like roughly minus 10% DPS and you had like extra defense. You had a bit of armor and then you had, I think it's, how much is it? Like 20% chance to take 60% less damage. So it's like another, you know, I don't know, 10, 15% defense or something. And then you have like a few different stats that roll on them. Okay, one rolls damage reduction, the other one rolls like attack speed or crit or whatever, you know. So there's like a few stat differences. And the cooldown difference, of course, and stuff like that. But at least there were like somewhere, you know, okay, you choose one or the other. And then, okay, you can only put defensive aspects and utility on the shield. And you can put offensive on the focus. So that was already kind of like a big decision point there. But now, you cannot even put the most important temper, you know? Like, why would you ever run a shield now? It's crazy. Unless there is no temper for your build. I mean, that can happen, right? Some builds don't have a weapon temper. But this is something that is, you know, getting fixed very soon, I suppose, that, you know, every build is gonna have, you know, crazy weapon tempers. You know, you have like the chance to cast twice for all of the range stuff. So for range builds, you always have to have a focus or two-handed. You can never run a shield. And very soon in the future, I'm sure, every build will have something like chance to cast twice or similar power level tempers. And if you just can't put it on your shield, then you will never run a shield. Period. Yo, we got the ultimate cooldown reduction. We're level 32. Can delete the character now. We got the recipe. %50% DR for a greater affix and weapon terms to take it on hardcore. Yeah, I mean, shield versus focus is actually kind of an interesting decision. At least before Season 4. Now there is no question. You will never run a shield. That's it. You just can't. Unless your build doesn't have a weapon temper. And then, yeah, okay, you can think about it. But I mean, which build doesn't have a weapon temper? Almost everything here is like ranged, like, right? You have like Bloodlands cast twice, Bone Spear cast twice, Bone Spirit cast twice. Like all these builds cannot run a shield. Is there Sever cast twice? There might be Sever cast twice as well, right? Blight cast twice. Okay, Blight actually doesn't care about it, right? Because of the Ebon Piercer. Yeah, no offensive aspect on shit is okay, I think. But no weapon temper is not okay. Like, it's a weapon slot, you know? And I mean, the thing is that, you know, those tempers are only gonna get better and more balanced, right? And weapon tempers are by far the best, and they will remain by far the best. It's just, it makes sense, right? Like, they are just like the crazy stuff. The double cast stuff and whatever. If you can't have that, then you can't play a shield. Frozen Golden looks funny. Yo. Need a hell tight Dimensions 2.0. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get something like Passive Atlas tree for 9 dimensions at some point. From PoE. The only good core skill Necromancer is Blight. I mean, that's kind of untrue, I guess, right? Because Blight is just the carry for Ebon Piercer. So Blight itself does nothing. I mean, there's Bone Spear, which is okay. Bone Spear is always okay. And yeah, I mean, I know that Sever is really bad. But that won't stay that way, right? But we have the problem that we have good tempers on weapon slots for most of the builds. And, well, shields can't do it. Like, shields can't use any of those, so... that is... I mean, there's a lot of problems with the temper system, I guess. I think the entire, for example, Barbarian Protection recipe needs to be deleted. Honestly, the entire Worldly Fortune recipe also needs to be deleted, I'd say. And then... stuff like Agile needs to be removed from rogues. Like, all these like defensive passives should not exist as temperers because they just lead to immortality, and that's the problem. Like, gonna nerf all these passives now, that also seems like a shitty solution, so... you have to do one or the other. Oh, we can go World 4 already, I guess. After this, let's just make some fresh gear. Do I care about the skeletal warrior mastery? Oh well, we have so many points, who cares? Oh! One more second. It's gonna ask me remains not activated on Sacrilege is a bug. Are you sure it's not activating? Should be. That's a lot of res. So what do we do now? Kick. Hitting an enemy outside of Bone Storm. We can't really do that with Blood Surge though. Each of your active sacrifice points increase the chance by 25%. And additional zones you can have by 1. Yeah. Since beginning of season 4. Yeah, that should be a bug. I can only craft 69 of these. Is it because of the iron chunks, man? What the hell? Okay. I'm so low on iron chunks, what's going on? Maybe don't craft too much here.
Father bring you luck? Fair bit. Oh, bad luck. Try again. It seems your prayers have been answered. Fair bit of magic in that one. Oh, bad luck. Try again. Until next time.
You can take what. Come back if you need work.
It seems your prayers have been answered.
Okay.
Need something for
The 400 fellows dying. Uh-oh. Got red crystals? I have a bunch there. Why diminished was changed for validity for Heartseeker max roll. Validity gives you damage now. It's pretty good. Well, how's my resists? Not terrible, actually. Oh my god. These minimum knife tempers. Right. I'm actually spending a bunch of weight crystals here to make this work, but okay. Let's do % damage here instead of Elemental Surge. Elemental Surge is not really popping off without like Blighted Corpse Explosion or so. A lot of my damage comes from minions. Okay, let's do this.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
I think a Juggernaut should be enough at this point.
That's a good omen.
Okay, let's imprint. How much is this? 3,200. That should be fine. Let's do a might. Hardened bones. Yeah, Bloodskill is overpower again 40% attack speed for 4 seconds. I could actually keep this. So this should also go to my minions, right? What else we have? Elements, Inner Calm. And the core skill is overpower. We can actually do this. That's kind of legit as well. Let's see a little bit. Since you are actually overpowering. And maybe I want to do the guaranteed overpower then. I can probably like rush really hard to this, and then we go like double mobility aspect. Like a Wind Striker and a Slaughter or so. We can go real fast. Do we have the occult thing? We do. Okay, for the start, let's do this. Let's have 2 extra minions. I think later we're gonna put this on a glove or so. New Giga Chat Mages. What's the Giga Chat Mages? I was actually planning to do some Blood Surge for now and then Bone Spear. I'm on level 2 or 3 Necros probably. Or at least play at least like 3 builds or so. So we have Bone Spear, Mages, Bone Spirit, and I guess Blight. So it's 4 builds I really want to do. So I'm probably gonna level at least 2 Necros. Okay, we have a lot of stuff here. I think it's time to remove Bone Prison though, and we go dig crap. Can also do this. I guess we don't do imperfectly balanced. %3 chance to get a Blood Orb. This is 9. This is 14. You can get 1 echo, right? Was it 2 echoes? I think 1. Which we don't have right now. So like a quarter of this, like 2-3% chance. Whoa. Yeah. I'm not sure if I should go for Death's Defense or if my minions will just not die anyway. What do I do now? I have so many points. I guess you can do this. 6 seconds, okay. I wonder if Fueled by Death actually works on my pets. That'll be nice. Also have skirmishers, we could do the DR. Let's see if they survive here. Golem build around Teriels. Golem build around Teriels. Does the golem trigger it and does a lot of damage with it or what? That sounds funny. Does it have the same bug that was affecting Holy Bolts? That'd be kind of weird. We have Shadow Mages. We also have a resource there. Maybe I should do this. Passing abundant herbs should be Legion, I think. We'll go to Rearm the Shields and add a bunch of new aspects. Yeah, in general there's like a lot of options they could add for like utility aspects I think that are more interesting. Okay, somehow stuff is dying, so that's cool. Getting those guaranteed overpower blood boils now, that's actually gonna be nuts in a farm held out of this. I forgot my gems. Can I use the next gems already at 40? I think I can use the first crafted one, right? Dude, look how far. Wait a minute. I get the overpower on all of the enemies, even on the drain, right? The drain goes like super far. That's insane. Nah, we're not gonna run after that for now. Don't have the aspect for it anyway. Yeah, I should definitely do like the leveling setup based on blood boiling aspect. That's actually nutty. I should put my sockets really quick after this. I forgot about this. Look how many blood orbs it's spawning. Like the blood boil orbs. What are they called? Volatile blood drops, apparently. Wasn't just skinny mace that can help keep distance. I'm gonna be right next to the golem. Golem build, let's make it to the top of the Necro leaderboard without Shadow Mages. The golem less build. Okay. Yeah, I've not seen that. But yeah, sounds good. The Shadow Mages are definitely pretty powerful. You can do normal rubies, so let's do it. Craft exactly 5. How's my res? Poisonous fire, do cold. How much are these? 21. So I can do cold, fire. I cannot do fire, so I guess we do lightning. I pick those items here. I need the Veil Crystals. So we made a little bit, but once we are in World Tier 4 farming Helltides, we're gonna be chilling, I guess. I think we're gonna do like a few Nemesis though to kind of get up to speed with some ancestral gear. And then it's World Helltide time. You want to reroll your attack speed triplicate for lifesteal? That's a very bad idea. The lifesteal is not without relevant on the... I mean, I guess I can get more lifesteal out of it, but I usually get enough anyway. Dude, what now? Guess I can do this soul power thing. I feel like I don't have enough points to put anywhere. I guess imperfectly balanced is something I could do. 15% extra damage. But you don't care that much about the raw damage right now. Kind of crazy how tanky I feel. Like so many damage reduction effects here. Hardened Bones, Might, Reap, Decrep. Stuff dies quickly. Still gonna get 5 points. I mean, probably have a way to proc this unless I go Shadow Mages. Does it work? Wait, I guess it doesn't work with Shadow Mages, right? I need to do it myself. So this doesn't actually work. No quick shift after 200 million, is that good? Crushing Earth is not terrible, but it won't help you much against the bosses, which is the biggest weakness on Pulver. Okay, let's go. Okay, my Shadow is pretty low, and my Fire is also low, so I have like exactly the wrong resistances for this. Let's be a bit careful. Guess it doesn't matter because minions just obliterate him. Yeah, Ray crystals, you found them really fast in Helltides. This is why I'm making this character. I also have no Ray crystals. My favorite rogue bit right now is actually the Poison Mirage right now. I like that one. Let's see. Could I roll something? Actually, I haven't rolled any of these items, right? Kinda forgot. So... get some rest here. Don't think I need that armor currently. Poison's fine, cold is fine.
I have many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
Let's do fire in the shadow. Ugh. Now we can craft 200. Chimeras are kind of awful. We could sacrifice our skellies. It's 25 auras, that's a lot. Holy bolts doesn't work right now. What about momentum? I'll take a lot of damage from anything about poison. So that's volcanic. Volcanic can be dangerous. And so we've learned from Rax. So let's pay attention to this. Nah, Shadow Main's not that much stronger, but the golems I think seem like kinda close. Based on what I know. I don't know what to do with those points. Let's do this. Look up the Maxwell guide. Maybe they will tell me. Let's finesse. Thorn army. 50. Okay, I have no idea what I'm gonna do from Paragon boards. Gonna freestyle it for now. Don't have a planner. I didn't find a single glyph until now, actually. Kinda interesting. How's the rest now? Much better at least. Life is also like plus 1k. I don't know, let's just do 1 point in bonded essence or something. I mean, if I use blood getters, we get a healing and damage from the priest or myself. That would be kind of nutty as well. So then we can get a lot of healing there if we do a sacrilegious soul. Not sure if I have a sacrilegious soul already. I guess we can do a session with Marshawn for this character. Blue glyph time? Nah. Not even gonna suck at it. It's not worth the time to click for a blue glyph. Ooh, Phoenix, thank you, man. Still no glyph. Doing Uber runs of 50 million each, there are guys which actually pay that. Nice. Missed bonus from season 1 and 0. Yeah, this was still pretty good, I think. Actually crazy how fast you can make an alt and just like farm these recipes. Like, keep finding these legendary recipes already. Like, this character is, what, 1.5 hours old, maybe? When did I start this? Not even 1.5 hours, I think. So, I have like most of the recipes already. So making like a rogue alt and stuff is actually not that bad to like get the crit tempo, for example, on Barbs. Compared to the B, both the powerhouses now kinda high. I mean, it's fine for a build to not be the #1 build forever, right? But it's still there, you can play it, it's good. I mean, it's really all that you want from a build, I think. You know, like, you won't have to feel bad for playing TB, you don't have to feel bad for playing a Bone Spear. And I think that's important. Woohoo! Found our first diff. Did I raise that? I can actually use that one, I think. I don't know, I'm moving. Start with this actually. I think you might want to path over the board anyway. So it's going to be getting a lot of points quickly right now. I can actually put a glyph and then go for the node. And we path out here. Something like that. We're still not 55, man. What's going on? Two dungeons already. Hey, Patton, how are you? Play Barb for 3 days, around 1 or 2 hours a day, and he's level 64. Well, I mean, you play for 1 to 2 hours a day, so I'm not exactly sure what you're expecting. This character is like around 2 hours old. In like half an hour or so, I'll be 64, so I'll be at like maybe 2.5 hours. The level that you are. And I'm probably a bit more experienced with leveling than you are, so that doesn't really seem like it's anything strange. It's midnight right now, yeah. I think I want to do this right now. We don't have the resources. But I really don't know what to do. Don't need this. I don't know, man. I suppose I'm ram points in the Crapify for now. I can actually activate a dex glyph here, which is nice. A big close corpse. I don't know how to stack up any corpses. I guess I can actually use this, like, you know, over the course of a boss fight. I can actually, like, pile up bosses, I can pile up corpses, and I barely use them anyway. It's actually not a bad glyph. That applies to the minions. Okay, speak German vom Basti. Na gut. Machen wir mal einen Lauf auf Deutsch. Ja. Erstmal einen Trank trinken. Was sehen wir da? Ja. Mehr Geschwindigkeit. So. Glyphe aufwerten. Ah, schon gar nicht schlecht, ja. Aber wir haben leider nur 2 Glyphen. Und wir können jetzt Gegenstände anlegen hier. Jo, das ist ein ziemlich guter Start. Ja? 853 mit einer großen Intelligenz. Okay. Okay, nehmen wir das. Das. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, ja. Brauchen wahrscheinlich ein bisschen Resistenzen. Aber das kriegen wir schon geregelt. So, Handschuhe.
Fair bit of magic in that one. It seems your prayers have been answered.
Okay. Ein Ring. Schuhe.
Very nice. But could be better.
Zack.
Father, bring you
So.
luck.
Kappe.
Fair bit of magic in whole battle. Very nice. But could be
Dude.
better. Until next time.
Sehr unglücklich gelaufen. Kann auch ein bisschen abwarten. Wobei es wahrscheinlich am meisten sind, einfach so einzunehmen hier. So. Und hier warten wir ein bisschen. Hier irgendwas mit guter Resistenz. Hier ist Feuer.
What will it be?
Okay. Let's temper the stuff, guys. Let's see. First of all, remove the socket here. Add sockets here. We have 7.7k life now, which is pretty chill. So, do we want anything here? Blight, slow, potency. Wow. Concentration, crippling darkness. It's this here, right? I don't think so. I think I'm just gonna put res for now. Because you don't have enough auras. Cold it is. Could also put some armor percent, actually. Maybe like one more armor roll. That should do it for now. Fire res. Actually kinda too much. Poison, okay, that looks fine. I can actually do diamond, diamond, diamond and kind of be done with it. That's cool. This is 4% each. Not enough, but close enough. We're gonna get more from our paragons.
Father bless. What do you need? I can't actually do anything with the neck right now. Okay, it's blood damage, blood or power damage, damage while fortified. I have no idea if damage while fortified would actually apply to my minions properly. Does damage while fortified even only work when you are fully fortified or any percent fortified? Does anyone know that? I kind of don't trust it, so I think I go for this. Guess we could run with crowd controls as well. Blood also store 6 essence, ultimate cooldown. 25% golem active cooldown. That could be kind of big actually. That's a lot of how does things cooldown? That is pretty big. Gonna try to hit that. Bone Spirit cooldown reduction. I heard there's like something up with that. Oh man. Okay, YOLO, we do one of the resource things. And do we try this one? Okay, let's go them. Aha, weapon temper. We can do absolutely nothing. Okay, what do utility? Thorns. Blah. Okay, let's do like a random fortune, whatever. Missing a bunch of recipes still. So I'll try to hit some armor. We hit a perfect life roll instead. Okay. They have like all the CCs. Alright. Let's see if we can roll something to armor. There's a bunch of items that have shitty stats. I actually need to rest. I'll change this. Oh my god. Okay, we have to take the move speed here. So this thing rolls to armor. Four essence per second sounds pretty juicy as well, to be honest. Okay, maybe we can fix our armor afterwards. So... let's do Occult Minion. Let's do a Wind Striker. We should be critting enough.
Oh, you've got a rare one.
You have a Might. I guess that's fine. We can up this. Oh shit, we have 16 Veil Crystals left. All my old gear is gone, so we have attack speed here. Edge Masters, Rapid. Okay, Minion. You could do a Moonrise as well to get extra attack speed for us and the minions, I guess. Yeah, I could do Juggernaut, but I don't really want to do Juggernaut right now. I think for now my armor is okay. It's a bit undercapped. I think I should have like maybe 7k-ish or so, but it's fine for now. I can fix that with like another amulet or something. Or I mean, some of these items will be replaced anyway. So... not sure what I had on all of these. I think accelerating is currently not here. The blood boiling. Okay, now we have... do we have enough for one roll? We do not. We need 8 more Veil Crystals. Okay. Let's see how this will go. Strike Champions Demise. And Helltide started 18 minutes ago. Okay. Morning, Sefki. Hi, Victor as well. Are you going to be season joining objective to kill 5 commanders doing a single Helltide? You don't have to do it during a single Helltide. It's just like 5 in total. No? Does it say in a single hell tide? I thought it was just like 5 in total. I remember trying to do that as well, and then I could never find like the tomb node or something, and then eventually boom. We have some serious attack speed now. And some serious damage output, holy. %5% DR for your minions, for 1 little point. Fresh meat, huh? Okay then. I can check the seasonal journey thing. But I thought it wasn't doing a single hell tide. Because I was also trying to run around in hell tides and trying to do the events. We feel pretty fast now with the rock at least. At level 80 I'm gonna equip some random movement speed amulet and I'm gonna start blasting. No, what have I done? 5 Helltide Commander using a profane mind cage. Yes. You crafted a GA attack speed Anis by scrapping your old one. That's actually great. Because if you're playing Undy Rogue, a greater affix attack speed on the Undy saves you an attack speed roll on your ring. I think you have to master a crit it twice and have a greater. So that's not too bad. Defeat each of the 5 Hell Commanders while using Profane Mind Cage during Hell Tides. Yeah, it doesn't have to be in the same one. F-Bile. Too soon. What's my crit right now? 20. Actually, I realized if you have enough golem cooldown reduction, you can actually run Ghostwalker and just a perma Ghostwalker, man. That's insane. If you can cast for golem like every 4 seconds or something, this is like unsolvable all the time. I'm gonna be real fast. Set is cooked, unlucky. Golem CDR aspect. Ah, true. Not sure where I'll put it though. I guess might is something I'm gonna drop at some point. Just go hard and bones. Hard and bones and protecting maybe. That's my defenses. Okay. Melting. Ah. % total armor. I guess we just equip this. How's my lightning rest of this? Maybe I'm gonna put a lightning rest gem actually, because you have more auras now anyway. And that's it. Need new elixir. That's fine. I can try to do the golden temper on it already. And just put Ghostwalker already. Necromancer efficiency. Would be very efficient. Movement. I do not actually own any red crystals. Try again. I also have to imprint that thing.
Good fortune that is.
I've many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
Alright.
Need something forged? You can take what's left.
Yeah. Never mind, I can't. Wait, can I gamble something for 30?
Wanderer?
Cannot.
Till next time.
So I don't have Edge Master's aspect right now, but I guess you're probably fine. So I guess we do this. Let's get some mind cages. Let's see what happens. Cinders, Sign Wolves. There's gonna be a hotfix tomorrow apparently, Tom. For the Andariels and all that. Yo, we are actually really fast now. We do a 12 seconds cooldown on our... How long does Unstoppable last? 2? 1.5 seconds. And Ghostwalker is 4 seconds. So we have 5.5 seconds right now of speed. I should run the Reapers maybe. I mean, technically I can use Blood Missiles, right, to become immune. Immune should be unstoppable as well. Trigger it. Blood Mist doesn't slow you anymore, right? Yeah, holy. Polish deep brave. Raffma says this as a best bone spirit. What a disappointment when they tried to make that build, man. I think I still have no kitty, by the way. I need to get it. What sort of things I'm looking for, thinking when I'm clearing mobs? Find yourself stuck in large packs without cooldowns or insta-kill violates. I mean, it really depends on what build you're playing, you know. There's range, there's melee, there's like, you know, sort of things you have to do. Like Twisting Blades is like a very sophisticated build where positioning is like really crucial, for example. So that is really dependent on what you're playing. Heartsick, you just shoot in the pack. Barrage, you know, you want to be either close or range, depending on if you try to spray and pray into a pack or if you want to try to shotgun an elite. So you can't really give like a blanket statement there, I was thinking. Let's get a kitty before I forget again. Hi Gary. I'm not doing Blood Main to level. I could, but I also don't find it too exciting. I don't think it's really that great for leveling anyway. If you want to level, go Nightmare Legends. I'm just trying to get Great Crystals and Angel Breath currently. Kitten, let's go. This thing has armor. I think I look for some better drops here. Let's not waste our stuff. I think I changed to Reapers and never summoned the Reapers. Oh, we got a new event. It's convenient. Necro is kind of crazy. Although the L1 does hurt a little bit. Get him, boys. It's not even a spawn here. Necromancers don't have like a hit as far as I know. The only stuff they can proc is Decrepify because Decrepify is weirdly bugged and can be triggered by minions or something. If I'm not mistaken. Look at those red crystals. Let's go. I need... Golden one totem, okay. Yeah, game is massively improved by the way, like Sol. How much speed do I have when I just press 573? 89, 200. Wait, why does it go up? Where's that coming from? Okay, 189, 100. Okay, why is it going up? Like piece by piece. Where's that coming from? What am I missing? Ah, momentum, true. Forgot, yeah. You just have to develop momentum index there. For some reason it keeps resetting. Actually it lasts pretty long. Kinda nice being like 3 seconds immune to everything while going at maximum move speed. Swing active? No. Not even close. Maybe those there. And my next day is still gonna go for like another 5 minutes.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
I think it's gonna like straight up salvage all my gear for the next 10 levels or something, and then at some point we're gonna try to replace some things. Or maybe I'm gonna find something decent. Might look at some of the legendaries where I still have bad items. Aha, 70% chance I managed to farm Blood Ops. So 70 with 45% bonus actually puts you at more than 100%, right? Without any master of crits. Necromancer motion. Oh, it's only 3. At 1.5. I suppose you can't get 2 blood off on a single hemorrhage. Like getting 1 guaranteed per hemorrhage is actually kind of good. Is there any way to spawn blood off on it? After picking up blood off, the next hemorrhage also does damage to additional targets. Grants 2 essence to a hit. I wonder if you can actually do an hemorrhage like basic attack build with this. Because you get a guaranteed blood orb every single time you do it. And every time you get a guaranteed blood orb, you pick it up and you get the guaranteed explosion. Wonder how a hemorrhage basic attack build will go. Might try. Can I benefit from the overpowers though? The answer is yes. Your next blood skill overpower, so you can play an overpower basic build. That's kind of interesting. Kind of weird. So much stuff here. Hope the stuff doesn't disappear. I think some minions having like 3 options and some having 5 options is not really a big problem. It's just a perk of certain things being easier and to get, I guess, or something.
There's that.
The recipe did not get moved to my inventory. So is it still there? It's very interesting and bad. Have you tried? Has anyone tried? So the thing is actually still here. Skeleton priest effect duration. Dude, the skeletal mage effect attacks cast twice. Okay. And it seems like you can actually hit 100% with like a nice masterwork. Or very close to it. Okay, what are the whispers here, by the way? I think we should go to the other side. Collect cinders there. Start opening some chests. More menus. Shadow damage over time, darkness, desecrated ground damage, and cause explosion. Is there an event here on the left? I think so. I need to find events as well, not just ghettos.
What is this?
So he's doing a scythe instead of 2 weapons. I mean, there's one-handed scythes, and I guess you're talking about a 2-handed. The answer is yes. I mean, first of all, I get life per kill, which is kind of cool to have. And second, a scythe is slower than a sword. So if you care more about the damage per hit instead of the damage like overall, then scythe is actually better because they have the same DPS and you do more damage per hit with a slower weapon. So, for example, if you're talking about a golem necro, a golem scales based on your weapon, and you can only press the golems active every so often. So it will be stronger if you have a slower weapon. New Necro build. Yeah, it's very new, man. Blood Surge for leveling. Never seen before, man. Okay, let's see this guy. Okay. Can still improve the damage a bit here. We got a Frostburn. Any keys? I guess we go way up there. Where's the living chest? All the way to the top. What's a small event here? Doom player. Rotor 2 is to go to for making an alt. Yeah, some people farm Rotor 2, but I strongly do not recommend that. How do I say that? Advice against, I guess. Like the thing is you're not gonna get anything else there. You might get your reputation slightly faster, but not really. And then you get nothing else there. You get like, not really any noticeable angel breath. You don't get any noticeable like salvage materials. You don't get any loot. Like what's the point really? Helltide is ridiculous for loot. Like why do you want to farm World Tier 2? You get like slightly faster stuff. Decompose explosion size. Dude, decompose explosion size. Chance of blight potatoes cost twice in blight size. Okay. Need to open some chests actually. Soon. Nice, okay. My first one is only 100k gold, man. How do you get 260k gold for your first one? Where's the golem? Kind of golem. Maybe path in there, take it, path out. Sounds fine. Testing blades only build. You can do that, yes. You basically take the Uber unique version that I have on max roll and just equip an Undy instead of a Harlequin. It actually speeds it up for speed farming. That's what I've learned. I might make a small update video on that topic actually, since I've tried it a little bit. This is no Uber unique right now. Keep forgetting, man. You can wait them at 35. I was like, okay, at some point I'll try to level with like twink items. But that day has not come yet. How much like I hate is overkill and undies? There's no such thing.
It is done.
Chakra leveling is 2 times as fast. That sounds pretty good, man. So it could be like level 80 now already. Shit, why haven't I done it? Let's skip Chakra. That 20% damage reduction, dude. When I have twice the monsters on the screen that I can one-shot. Why didn't I think of it? What's up with these meteors, man? We have 800 cinders, I need to start pressing some chests. On Shaco GF Doombringer for the Wolves. I don't have a grandfather yet. I still have to do the big tormented session at some point. I got an orthotic. Skeletal Warriors is all of these, right? Yeah. I think it's cooldown as well, which is kind of nice. Maybe I'll save it for now. $884. Saves that one. I just start making some space in my stash, I guess. For the Necromancer. I need a lot of space for it actually. I think I have to spend a bit of time on the Barb as well to prepare some gear. So that we don't run into more stash issues. Okay, we have 3.5 minutes. Let's go. Also want to check what's my move speed now. 173. Is that with or without Windstriker? No, I clicked the shrine. Okay, a lot of chests to open, man. Let's just run. Don't as many elites. Wait, are all my... Hey, what happened with my minions? They've all gone. Why? Didn't change anything. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be a disaster. All the loot. Sever projectiles cast twice, sever size, and reap duration. This guy's like insta-star, frozen man. Oh, he's done everything. Why did my skellies die? This is another Doomsayer. You have 0 out of 2. Maybe find one more. That was a Harbinger. Let's get him. I think I opened a big chest. There's not time left anymore, so here's a nice event. Which one? It says the event is nearby. Sounds like it's holy ground. We're still at 375, man. Holy. Double greater. We could TP to the bottom part. I'm not sure where the chest is right now. But we might be able to save most of our sinners if we do that. But let's just do this, this. We have a few more. Maybe only 2. Island thing? Wait, what? Okay, this is pretty far here. Guess I'm not gonna use the remaining. Ah, 15 seconds. There's many harbingers I'm skipping. Fuck it, we're doing the harbingers. There's 3 of them. Oh! Ah, they made him instantly spawn now. That's kind of interesting actually, they changed this. That used to not instantly spawn, but now everything instantly spawns. Profane Cage. Blight, slow potency, cost 10 plus duration. I think we had this already. We have 2 of them actually. Okay, what do we got here? Our illustrious greater affixes, man. Impairment reduction. Good start. And life per second. This gets better. Poison resistance. Nutty. And more impairment reduction. And here's a double greater sword. 862. And 5% chance to restore 42 primary resource. Nuts. It's kind of stupid that it scales the restore and not a chance, to be honest. Why is that a thing? Volleyball's disabled until tomorrow, yes. Thought of a new uber unique idea, Necro plus 3 to all passes. This is 2 OP. It's not just 2 OP, I think even plus 1 to all passes would be 2 OP. Passes are very powerful compared to skill ranks. Especially if you put it on many of them. Okay, here's armor. Just need to fix the shadow rest, which is slightly overcapped. Do you want to take that glove? Attack speed, like I hit armor. My armor actually looks okay currently.
What will it be?
Okay. You're gonna put like 1 roll on this. We have to kind of go for the top there, right? What do we put here? We can activate a willpower, I guess. This is 20, 30, 35. Wait, can we activate anything here? It's just willpower, I guess. Where's the last one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, I don't think we can. What about Dex? 1, 2, 3. No. What about Int? Oh, this is Int. I was talking about willpower for some reason. I was thinking about Druid. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we can do an Int one. So do amplify for now. Well, next Hell Tide in a minute or so, so I think gonna BRB until the Hell Tide starts. This Crusader's monument bugged, I can't cleanse the last skulls. Sometimes it can happen that you bug it out, so you might have to restart it. Or you didn't actually clear the objectives properly. BRB, guys. Why is that Skelly dancing? It's a good one. She's so excited. But doing more health tides, I guess. Let's go. Oh, here's Blood Maiden. Are we fine against Blood Maiden? We're probably fine. Fortnite dance already in the game. It's only a matter of time, I guess. So we have 189% movement speed. Already, that's pretty good. And this is without movement speed on a neck. Just a temper. A world of weird Uber idea. I mean, like grants random passive at level 3. With care that the effect of the passive is not class locked. I'd like to have some items like that have like, you know, some interesting, you know, class crossover thing, or, you know, some like interesting like rolls 1 out of, or like, I don't know, rolls like 3 out of 30 different effects or something like that, you know. Could be some really cool and unique items that come out of that. Let's try to catch the Bloodman kill there. Oh, we can catch this one instead. For now I'm just gonna do some Blood Surge minion stuff. And then we'll probably transition to Bone Spear. We'll see. I see the Blood Maiden there. There's a Jar of Souls, we should try to catch that. Okay, so I'm set to finish the Blood Maiden. Can I click it? Okay. That's what he meant. My keyboard. I can find tempering. I need any items or builds or maxwell. Tempering is a thing you can do at a blacksmith. You find recipes randomly. You learn them by right clicking them in the inventory. And then you can go to a blacksmith and you can temper. That's it. It's pretty straightforward. It's relatively cheap. Just the main problem with it is that you can destroy your items, kind of, because you have only limited attempts of tempering. So if you don't end up with the right stuff that you want to temper, then effectively you have to find a new item to replace that and put the stuff you want on it. Can we do it? Close. That's a hellborn. I think that's mine actually. So here I just found a temper recipe. You can see this. There's like these little leaflets.
Nice bug fixes tomorrow.
It is done.
Chaos. Okay, anything really good here? There's actually a Storm Shield transmog. Interesting. Do I care about shields though? Probably not really enough.
The four, there's that.
I did make a planner for this. I guess I can go follow the Blood Surge guide on max roll. I suppose that's somewhat similar. Death Knell. It's a nice event. You want a Woody Gem? I wanted to make some new emotes at some point, we can. Oh. Two more weeks, 6 weeks vacation. Oh, good luck. Dark Lance. Is it a light one? Oh yeah. Yeah, I still kind of find Necro fun. They have like some interesting mechanics and some interesting builds. It's just that a lot of the builds are kind of crappy right now, like especially stuff I want to play. Like Sever, I really like Sever. I played it as my first Necro actually in Season 1. It was really cool. I really enjoyed Sever back then. But right now it's just kind of really down bad. You have to do something with it. Decompose basic attack build. I was talking about a hemorrhage basic attack build earlier. Not sure about decompose, but who knows. Might be some weird stuff you can do. Maybe I'll try some hemorrhage for the bulls. Someone said it's bad. Not sure what bad means exactly, but who knows. You can get a lot of overpowers. And does blood boiling aspect work only with core skills? How's that again? Accelerating. Every 20 seconds, your next skill is guaranteed to overpower. It's actually not just with core skills. On the other hand, every 20 seconds when you try to make a basic attack build, that's probably not really the way. It's kind of funny finding these GA items. Yeah, 840 item power. Greater affix. Check for a Bloodman. And you're gonna get a lot of living steel now. We're gonna have too much living steel compared to Charm mods in the future. But we can still more Grigors. I'm doing Blood Search right now for leveling. I want to play minions, Bone Spear, Blight, and Bone Spirit. So those are the 4 builds I have planned for now. Didn't make a planner yet for Blight. I'm not sure about Bone Spirit either. Where are all my skellies? I guess I just died over time because I never summoned them again. Oops. I was wondering, like, where's my resource? Like, I have the cold mages, and with enough attack speed, the resources actually go brrr. Look at this. When they start hitting stuff. Crazy. Trying to block bone prison me, man. With 3 GA head, strength, life per second, and 15 auras. Well, that sounds like probably 50k at the vendor. I mean, Barbs actually mildly care about auras. But the thing is that there's no Barb build that would not run Tusker, which is easily available, or a Shaco. So you never run a normal helm on Barb basically, because Tusker exists. It's easy to get. Save 300 demons. Should try to do a whisper at some point there. Do you have your at some point? I've been on this Necro for a while. I think I missed one earlier, right? So I think in 9 minutes we should get the next pop-up. For 1 hour. Oh, these guys are blasting, yeah? Seems like someone is having a flay barb. Something like that. Hey, this says event nearby. I just finished it. Bamboozled. Let's open a big chest. Legion is here in the Veltide zone actually. I think I'm gonna go there. My iron chunks are not looking that comfy anymore. 5k. I currently get 900 for Legion. So let's do it. Nice. We have points actually. 1 more level, we got the golem power. Big golem. For some reason I couldn't activate my golem there for a second. I'm not sure why. I thought he was dead. Oh. I might have missed the blood maiden. No, we're fine, I think. Damage to Cursed, Macabre damage, Iron Maiden damage, Corpse Tendril damage. Corpse Tendril, huh? Okay, there should be not too many items that sell. Got a Grease of the Anti-Tomb. Made a flavor with single GA items. Yeah, flavor is pretty crazy.
Very good. May the light keep you.
Save something like that.
That looks worn. I can fix it. We can still use these.
I'm not leveling this because of Mother's Blessing. I actually didn't think about Mother's Blessing. But, oh yeah, right. When does the Mother's Blessing end? It should be in 18.5 hours, right? Yeah, anyway. I'm learning this because I need veiled crystals. I have 820 of them now. And Helltide is something, you know, I can farm Helltide, get to level 100, get the Iron Wolves done. That's kind of the idea right now. Now, where are the other events here? I think there's one. Yeah, leveling in Helltide because there's many yellow items here that I can salvage. I need crystals. I've neglected Helltides for too long. And now the game punishes me. Well, to be honest, it punishes me for playing way too many builds. But it is what it is. It's a goblin. And the goblin dropped nothing for me, even though he died on my screen. It's cool. I wonder if it has to do with like the goblin getting one shot or if I was just too far away. I guess I should do hemorrhage so I can tag. Would have probably gotten it with hemorrhage. We're just doing an app for more XP. And there's an anti-venom elixir that I can combine with normal elixir. But that's a pretty bad idea when you're poor like me. Because XP is the last thing I care about currently. Time to scrolls. Satiable. 115 event, okay. 6 essence per second, I kinda like that one. Live, but we need armor somewhere. Almost. I almost had a bar actually. Let me get this. Path out there. What do we do next? I'm not really consuming corpses, so Flesh Eater doesn't really work for me currently. Scent of Death gives us TR, but nothing really. We could do Bloodbath. I mean, nothing else really matters, I guess. What's the layout on this? Ugh. Ugh. I mean, this is nice. Half in there, get alive and stuff, but...
See some steel you need?
Flay... Yeah, Flay is slower to get to the boss. But I can make do with, like, Rupture. And I guess you have to wait for, Holy Bolts to be enabled again. Holy Bolts really helps with Flay clear. Looks like every time you come from the horse, you cannot activate the golem for a little bit. So someone else here killing stuff, I don't see any enemies. Is the stream quality going to improve? It is a bad quality right now? I have pretty good internet, it's not that. What do you want to improve? Unless you're talking about me. Then the answer is hell no. Oh, there's a chest. I just noticed there's actually no loot here. Right, it's just a bunch of like red crystals and stuff. They drop 0 items. Nice suggestions, JT. Hey, does Monton Rupture actually show on the skill bar when you have it ready?
I didn't realize actually when I played it. It's nice. I didn't play it for too long yet. Just kind of like trying to keep track of it. I got 300, 300, 300. You don't get 900 of each. Did we? Maybe we did actually. Wait, what? This event says Wayward Soul on the minimap. But actually it's Ancient Siphon. I got bamboozled. Yeah, 1080p, 60 FPS. I stream in 8000 bitrate. This is like the highest I can do, so it's not much I can do. I guess you're watching on like a TV or something, Gordon? This is what it is. On YouTube you can stream in 4K. Might try that. But the thing is, like, my own screen is only 1080p, you know, like... My game is in 1080p, like, what am I gonna do exactly? Yeah, I think the thing ran out, right? Summoning damage, golems damage, skeleton damage, okay.
The whale was on us for days. It shadowed the length of Kerrigan. Now when it turned too bold, Benin pulled us alongside the beast, and I rushed in to get the spear. Realized too late, I only had my flask in hand.
Got my armor at some point. We already fighting like 83 or something. So much chest glowing. Actually 7 points for both. Could even pick up the golem damage there. Need a Star Force system for that. Yeah, Star Force have pretty good PCs.
I mean, the thing is, again, like on Twitch, you're just capped. You can't do more than what I'm doing. Unless you have like a special treatment or something. I mean, there might be ways to like actually like min-max the settings so it looks better without actually, you know, improving the bitrate or something. So there's certainly like some little tricks, I guess, to do that I'm unaware of. I could like investigate that. I don't think Andari will be better than Heartseeker Rogue, but it's gonna be kinda close. Thanks, Matt. I don't care too much though, but which build is the best Artilleries, might? I can use it on a bunch of Druid builds, I'd say. And a bunch of Barb builds. I mean, there's like basically an entire build that is designed around it, which is Whirlwind Barb. Oh, there's another guy in there. I was wondering why didn't it break? Doesn't finish it. Let's go down there. Still finding glyphs, man. Did we both spawn out of Hellborn here? Looks like it. This guy's playing Bone Spear. Let's go.
Yeah, we have the music on different platforms. I don't know title actually. But we have it on Spotify, YouTube Music, iTunes, I think, and some more. Oh, nice.
It is done.
I think with a bit of stream delay is not too bad, I think, but it does definitely take away from the interactivity, which is generally kind of low on my stream, I suppose.
Come back if you need the
So sorry about that. I'm trying. Oh, Kunan, thanks that you like to build so much. Oh, we got another event here, easy. It's the same event actually, I just realized. I wonder if we can actually run back and forth and try again. Since Helltide is going here. What if I run out? Run back. Careful, yes, JT. Okay, nothing here. There's a random wall. It's fake. Okay. Where's the Legion? What was there? So this worm just spat out 0 homages, or elites. Didn't know that's a thing. Yeah, thanks NZ, but on hardcore this doesn't work that easily. There's not enough people to just like insta reset all the time. But yeah, like something like that during a Helltide where there's many people running around, at least on softcore, you can do that during crowded times. Fire ground is a very good event to farm. Actually, I haven't ripped in a while. The last rip was my Barb. Out of all things, my fucking Barb, man. Because I got pinballed into 3 explosions by the Balrog on the pit boss. On the Super Potato setup. And my challenging shot was 1 second off cooldown. I think I really want to stay in this event actually. Is there any other events here? I'm sure. Doesn't appear so. Okay, normally it's also drop Angel Breath actually, or it's just Harbinger. I think it's mostly Harbinger, right? I just killed like 5, 6 elites and there was none. But there are red crystals.
Oh, here's an event. Wait a minute. There was one.
Wouldn't have made it without you. Couldn't have made it without you.
Oh no, the potion. Oh, this guy starts hurting now. Standing in the fire explosions. Has some resistances actually, I haven't checked him in a while. They're kind of fine actually, besides lightning. Can I upgrade my gems? I think so, right? You can get new ones at 60, I believe. Good target dex for Barrage Rogue. Barrage Rouge, actually. Usually like 1500 plus, I'd say, is okay value. 1500 to 1800, depends a little bit on like how many stats you wanna have, and dex is a okay stat to use sometimes, and then not so important other times. Be full. These proc scales with dex, yes. Nice, so guys, updated. If you're talking about the rogue guides, I've updated them, yeah. Twisting Blades and Death Trap, I've updated a little bit. Do we want to gamble on this? We don't even get 925, right? I actually do not want to gamble on this. We also have only 4 minutes left, so let's get a few keys actually, and then that's it.
Need something for you can take what's left.
That's my life, 11k. My armor is too low as well, I need to upgrade my armor at this point. 7.3 is not enough. Need to find a nice piece that has an armor roll on it. I don't want to waste my mats right now trying to roll armor or something. I don't want to go... I mean, I could go Disobedience, I guess. In fact, I actually have nothing on my pants, I just realized. Actually, Explosive Mist would be a way to trigger... what is that called? The Legendary Nodes. Corpse Eater. Didn't think about that. Okay, seems like the stuff is all cleared here. All the chests are open. So that's the mysterious one. Which aspect to swap out for elements on Heartseeker? Well, you need adaptability, you need Moonrise, and you can want Rapid. And then there's a bunch of aspects that are kind of like whatever, I guess, after that, so... Masters is good. And then it's like Elements, Inner Calm, and what else? Retribution. I don't really want to swap anything out, to be honest. Retribution is too strong. Okay, we have 1 minute left here. I think it's gonna be a disaster. I'm not sure if I opened the big chest already in the top zone. If yes, then I'm gonna be wasting some sinners here very soon. Alright. Let's hope for the best.
You there? Please help.
We can do this one, I guess. And let me open the big one. I don't really want to open the mysterious, but okay. It's a lot of obels. 12 seconds. Ooh. Seems to be a ring chest anyway. Ah, never mind. It was a ring chest. What's that weird icon on it? Oh, it has the diamond on the ring. Looks kind of strange. Looks kind of like out of place almost. Oh, look at that. 4 the blood station in. That's kind of cool. Damn. Now, do I care about blood surge enough to use them? I don't think so, actually. I might try to sell them. That's my shadow res. Not good enough yet. Missed the starters. I mean, the chests actually give you random uniques and not ring uniques. Could have been a starters though. Let's go to town. That's not bad. Lots of life on this thing. Dex is important for Anis workers. It's more essence per second. We have 4 essence there. Kinda like the idea. But then we need armor, man. Really badly. So I think this might be a Juggernaut angle after all. For the time being. This thing actually has Juggernaut, funny enough. Okay. But it's not a high enough one. And then we need a new neck. I guess we can wait until level 80. We can also upgrade our gems now. Let's do that. And let's save this thing here. I can probably try to sell. It's a pretty good glove for Blood Surge and Royal.
Here you are.
We need a big lightning gem. Boom. Okay.
color and brilliance.
I'm not sure if Macro would certify this. I didn't take one of his, at least. Okay, let's gamble real quick on... I guess on a Druid. We have so many obols. We could do, we could ask Macro to do a build check on me. How about that? How did this character end up there? Retribution or Edge on two-hander. Retribution is used on a two-hander for Heartseeker if you... No, wait, you're talking about Heartseeker, right? You want to put Moonrise there. And then add that ability Neck. On Andarius, I put Retribution on two-hander because it's like more stagger damage.
Shame that. Hello, Hello, shining. Not a bad pull, that.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Hello, shame that. Not a bad. Hello. Too bad, friend.
What's left, you ask?
This is very good. Hello, Alexei. Just read that. Yeah, Poison Barrage is updated. So that is gonna be in pretty good shape right now. I mean, it's gonna be easier than ever to sustain the resources thanks to the Starless buff. It's a bit stronger. We also put in Deadly Ambush Board, which we learned is working for poison damage.
What's still got some good in it?
Alright, we go and export. In fact, we start here. What do we do? We can do Scent of Death. It's 15 DR. It's not terrible to have 15 DR. It has a good layout, I think, right? Yeah, this is actually a pretty efficient layout. There's also Shadow Rest Live. Could pop in here, pick the life, take this. Go up there if you want. It's not terrible. Damage is fine right now. Oh shit, I wanted to go to the cellar. I should have just run there. Didn't see that. It was about to fill. Let's go to the event. Guess you can probably change Decrep to Iron Maiden at this point for more regen. Although we have 4 essence, 8 essence per second, and the mages. So I shouldn't really be worried, I think. Besides the Hellborn, they can kinda hurt. Dude, my mages are getting feared away. Feels bad. And there's champions spawning on every wave. Wait, what? Oh, he just popped from 50%. Okay, Golem, good job. And to reset and walk all the way back to the boss is annoying. What do you mean? Reset and walk to the boss? Necros actually have regen? Yeah, I think only druids have no base regen, right? You get 3, and now to 11, okay. 11 per second is kinda cool. It's almost... it's like 2.5 seconds for a butt surge. Damn, we half filled the thing again. And we started the event while I was still killing the Hellborn. Pretty good. $925 95 months? That's probably 925, yeah. I think earlier already. 90 or 85 or something. Get a pretty consistent 925 loot. So actually here at this point I should start getting 925s kind of regularly. Although not from the chest. Chest might be character based and not monster level based. Nice Visage tomorrow. Atomic John about the Barb tempers, you need to do it on a rogue. You have to make a rogue, get the recipe for marksman finesse, and this is where you get crit damage. Visage fix tomorrow. Yes. I'm gonna try the anti-Sorc then. Yeah, good thing is if you play Rogue for like a few hours, get to what you fall quickly. I mean, someone could also boost you to what you fall, for example, right? And then, like, 1 or 2 dungeons, you like level 55, equip ancestral pieces, and start blasting. You play for like an hour or something in Helltide. You probably have most of the recipes. So, it doesn't take that long to do that, actually. Just like, make a Barrage Rogue. Shadow Imbue, start blasting. How minion stats work? Yeah, they are kind of copying everything. Although I don't know all the little details of what is actually working and what is actually bugged or these kind of things. But the general assumption is that everything that applies to you also applies to them. I don't have a plan for this build yet, guys. Check Blood Surge on Necro. I just logged in and started blasting, so here we are. That was on 20. Let's not forget that one. Yeah, let's see if another event spawned. That'd be nice for the... Oh, softcore event actually. You have an almost full bar. Oh well. Hit him. Oh. His explosive does a lot of damage to me. Kinda surprised. I thought he came alive. And he wasn't actually hitting me, it was just the explosive. But I guess that's partly because on Rogue I'm used to having so much like crowd control, damage reduction, like, you know, slow damage reduction or whatever. Even on a Sorc, and here I have nothing besides like what I have is pure DR, like Might, Heart and Bones. And something like Death's Embrace or so. Okay, I can't click this thing apparently. You know anything about the phase season? Oh, the phase season should probably be in 3 weeks or so. I guess it's gonna be like after the PTR sometime. We might launch this season. A giraffe. Okay, I need to sell. I swear I never tempered my boots, man. Could have actually L1 with speed. Whoops. Bit late now, but I think I'll do it anyway. Necromancer motion. That's a lot of move speed doing Blood Mist, man. And move speed after killing and lead. I guess that's kinda okay for now. Maybe I do a slaughter. Is there like any cool whispers? There's actually a Blood Maiden whisper. Should check that out.
What is this?
Oh, half the kickstop was running at me. Wait, who hurt him? Why is he all dead? I am stunned and I could not activate my golem, by the way. That's weird. And door is ready.
What is this?
What is this? I need to check how far I am with the Iron Wolves actually. I would guess something like rank 10 or 12. Been grinding for a few hours here. How's Necro? Really good this season. These are actually destroying. They also just buffed the non-minion builds. Oh, pretty good stuff there. It's kind of like lacking a bit of like options, I guess, in some builds. And some builds are just also really weak. Like they have like a bunch of really good builds and a bunch of really weak builds. It's like not really any good class balance. Wudijo Terror, that's actually a pretty good passive, right? %, or slow or chill, and 3% to stun frozen. That's kind of nice. But the golem starts pumping now, man. It's like a third to one half of this guy in one go.
It is done.
It is done. Oh. 20 maximum resource and 12 crit and life. I mean, it's something I could use, but it doesn't have movement speed. Oh, it's kind of cool. I'll save this for later. Should also have a lot of aspects unlocked already. Since you get them pretty quickly.
It is done.
Let's get gauntlets.
Different this one.
Oh, thanks, Linda. Almost forgot actually. Okay, we do the world boss, and I think that we are in a good spot and continue tomorrow. Let's check the events one more time. We should check the Blood Maiden. What do we have here? Slay demons. Dude, these bugged souls, man, I can't click them. OCD. Need to get cinders. Oh, Maxi. Thanks for 90 mouse. Got enjoyed, man. Let's get a waypoint, we're pretty close. I pick up healers, yeah, because the primary objective of leveling his character in Helltide is get whaled crystals right now. So I can actually function as a Diablo 4 player. Misael, VGA, lucky hit, attack speed, max life. That's pretty good. Sounds like a Heartseeker rogue. That's not a bad amulet. Or Andy even. Maybe even better for Andy. So I need to somehow roll Fish of Finesse on it, I guess. Barb is really back, yes. It's very strong right now. I mean, it's not really classical Whirlwind. It's mostly carried by Tyrio's Might and really overpowered Gushing Wounds. That is like certain to get nerfed. But yeah. It is back for now, so enjoy what I lost. I found the chest hole in Barb. Tyrio's Might drops from Duriel, Andariel, or all the tomato bosses. I should go to Blood Maiden. Seems like so many people here, so we might have to solo it. Yeah, not in the mood for this event right now. We have to go. I'll boss soon. Should I remove the jumping animation from Caltops? I don't think so necessarily. But they could maybe give us like an aspect for it, or you know, some unique that removes that, or maybe some unique to trigger it. I mean, you have Scoundrel's Letter already, but maybe if they've ever fixed that, it could be something. Or, you know, maybe one of the skill upgrades itself could be, okay, you don't jump, but something else. Or something like that, you know. There's like many options. Hidden jump is not necessarily always bad. Some people might actually really enjoy that. Okay, good free outs, I guess. We also learned a new technology for the jump that makes it much less of a pain. You can time your evade while mid-air, so you get a much longer evade and basically appear where you started, which is kind of nice. I got 2 to Compound Fracture. This is something to save for later. Or I also want a crit chance, I guess. But okay, Compound Fracture is a good start for Bone Spear. Wish there was more build variety in D4 instead of 2 or 3 Omega builds. No, are you playing the same game? Oh nice, he maxed out the thing. Or Golem. He's doing a good chunk, but it's not enough to just like bonk her. Actually gonna stagger her. That's kind of shitty here. The maiden and the guy. I don't know which is the real one. I need to be careful with. These hellbones, for some reason, are like real necro killers. I don't understand why. Okay, the stuff should go to my stash, right? So let's go. Got a crit damage sword. This would be a stat stick. As bones are inflicting bone damage. There's no bone damage. There's physical damage though, and that's what it does. In fact, it says on the skill. What damage type it does. Look at that. Physical damage on the bottom right. Okay, we're not really... we should be fine against World Boss actually.
Greetings. Greetings.
Okay, what's the golem? Doing a circle. Good luck with the TV, by the way. Pursuit. Oh, nice.
It is done.
Yeah, mini chests here. Let's go. I got 925 weapon. Should probably use that. Maybe we can actually print something better anyway. Or temper. Wait, do we actually have a weapon temper now? It's like anything?
Let's get started.
Ah, there's minion attack speed. Chances get a mage attack twice. So I could do that actually. There's also blood surge size, which is kind of cool. Wonderful. Dude. They really want me to not summon Skeletal Priests. So I wonder if the Skeletal Mage attacks twice also gives me double resources. Each time you add cold damage. Yeah, this should probably work, right? Each time you cold mage damage enemies at a primary attack, so that should work. Interesting. Do we put the same thing? There's probably like better aspects now. So... Oh, wait a minute. They really buffed this. Holy shit. Blood buff now goes down to 15% less damage. Dude, in the past I used to put this on like a neck. And then it was like 50% less. Or something. That's insane. I should do that one. We have a better offhand as well. It's crazy how much they buffed all these things. Do you want to save this for a rogue? Crit damage? You could also save this for a barb actually. This could also be a barb sword. Very good Also an offhand. Could also retemper that. Also didn't do offensive. So do you do summoning? Or just like percent damage? We have 2 tempers. We can try. Distant. I guess we change it and see what it gets here. Golem damage. So golem can go bonk a little bit. I think we do the same thing here, summoning organs. Attack speeds. Let's do natural. Okay, maybe hit a crit or something. 5 is not terrible. Yeah.
Come back if you need the forge. Finest jewels in Sanctuary.
So I should make it a lot better. Oh wait, that grass remains here. What do we have on the offhand? I think it was a blood boil. So actually good grasp remains, but not the perfect ones, so let's just imprint over it. We could actually run Cult Explosion or Corpse Generals. Maybe instead of Blood Mist. Or instead of Hamo. Guess there's a few options. You know, side a comp point for the B if I have all the Ubernix. The two centers seem relatively close. I mean, yeah, let's try them.
Steady yourself, Pop. The Hellborn are dead. So breathe. Breathe, Iron Wolves. This day is won. Breathe. And Caldium lives on in your breath. Yes, speak with Asa when you...
It's a 90% damage GA on bow for Heartsiger with Worth? No. You want one. We are at 13 already.
Excellent. We
Okay.
find our strength, and the demons forget theirs.
Oh. Deathless, Lidless. I already had a Lidless as well. The second one.
Anything you like? Yes, yes, I'll take it.
Man. Not a single new aspect, interestingly. But they're all sacred. There's no uniqueness but right now.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Alright, that was the stream, guys. I'm going. Hope you enjoyed it. We continue this tomorrow. Actually, we'll see. We have a bunch of mats again now, so this is kind of nice. I can start masterworking some of my gear. I have 2000 make crystals, that's good. We have a bunch of angel breath. So we can work with that already, but we're probably gonna slowly level up the Necro as we go. Maybe a little bit every day. Make sure I have a very crystal income. Oh, wait a minute, I have 500 cinders. We should probably open the chest real quick, so at least here. That's like 3 chests right there, so let's go. I wonder if my minions despawn now. They did not, okay. Almost forgot the cinders. I TP'd out after the world boss. Or before the world boss, after the maiden. We have a much stronger weapon now and much more damage from our blood surge as well, which is nice. 50 echo. So we've opened that one. Okay, who can we raid, guys? Okay. You know what, it's at Moxie today. How about that? Radar 10 viewer Andy. I do it occasionally, but most of the time these are just like people I actually don't know, and then, you know, rather rate someone that I know, you know. Anyways, that's a lot for Moxie. I'll see you guys tomorrow. See ya.